Got him.
Oh, no!
Just touch the roots. Just looks like evil. Oh, through the train. Through the train. Good evening, that's better. Once again, of the million things I have to set up, there's always one thing I forget, and once again, it was the microphone. Yeah, Windows keeps resetting my microphone to somewhere in the region of 25, which is of arsehole use. Yeah, I know. I'm all over the place tonight. Thank God no one watches this on replay. Oh, hang on, let me just send out a ping to build. Let him know it's up. There are so many windows I need to keep track of. Let's get into the voice chat anyway. Good evening, JC. And good evening, Angel.
Good evening.
Hi, Angel.
Hey. So yeah, loading on the carrier will take a good
Evening, Fat.
just a head.
Roger that.
After like once you
Our flight is delayed. Good lord.
on the whole entire other side of this bridge here, there's a lot of helicopters, and there's a AWACS over there as well.
I will also be trying out the F5 tonight. A bit later on. I won't give Fat any post-traumatic settings disorder. Just yet. We'll do this first. But the F5 did look awfully nice.
So do you think you got this by yourself, starting it up?
Probably not, but let's see how far I get.
Roger.
Oops. Might help if I turn the battery on first. See, that's the kind of start we're talking about. The engine note when that starts up, I don't know if it's just because it's multiplayer, is very stepped. It's very stepped. So instead of it being a very gentle wind, it sort of goes up a pitch and then up a pitch and then up a pitch. So it's very
This is it's a Boeing engines. Even in the airliners, the commercial stuff,
yeah.
engines, they sound exactly the same when they start.
I'll have to see if my engine sounds different, because I have noticed that when on the multiplayer server, some engine notes do sound awful. But when you actually fly it yourself, it's fine.
Yeah, right. It just reminds you the chocks are there. Just to remind you.
Yeah, I saw that on yours actually, so... okay, so I have totally forgotten this, having been flying several aircraft I don't normally fly. So I've got the battery on, I've got the APU on, I now need to do the left engine first, is it?
Right engine. It doesn't really matter, but right engine.
Okay.
There's no difference. Just personal preference, I should say.
Right, okay. But you do the... Is it left engine and then left generator, or the other way around?
You do nothing with the generators on the right panel there.
Okay, fair enough.
So just turn whatever engine you prefer on first. Yeah.
Oh, that's the engine crank, isn't it? Sorry.
Yep. Right below the APU is the engine
Yeah.
crank. And give fuel. I don't know if you customize the keybind, but to fire up the left engine, it'll be Alt and Home.
Oh yeah, that's so that's basically to put the throttle onto the idle indent, yeah?
Yep.
Now Now, I'm sure I mapped that last night. Ah, that's the one.
I'm all started. I'm just waiting for you.
Yeah, get used to it. Get used to it.
I just know you're gonna have a lot of fun at the carrier landings.
I think there is going to be fun had. I think more accurately, there are going to be people watching me crash, doing a carrier landing, enjoying it awful lot.
Did you do you have like a hat set for trim?
I've got a hat. No, I left a hat in the conservatory. I've got a pirate thing. Oh, you mean a throttle on the stick? Yeah, I do have one of those. Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't got it mapped though.
You need trim on the carrier landings to keep the
Right.
angle of attack or AOA on.
Yep, fair enough. I will, right, fat, avert your eyes, avert your eyes. This is a 2-second warning going into the settings screen. So when you have your hat set up, do you normally have the climb on the hat up or hat down?
For my climb, I have that on hat up. My
Right, yeah.
is on hat down.
Yeah.
And then right left.
Right, so I've got the left engine started. Now, last night I remember us doing lots of things between starting the left engine and starting the right engine.
Okay, if you want cockpit lights, you could just do that.
Okay.
And then if you look further down, where you'll see radar and the INS, set radar to operational or OPR, and the INS to CV.
CV, roger.
And to turn on your 3 DDIs there.
Oh, hang on, I'll get the other one cranking first.
Okay.
No. Okay, and then the 3 DDIs. Okay. Oh, that's clear. That's and the HUD. Okay.
So the HUD is right below the number pad. Right below IFF in the autopilot.
Stop talking foreign at me.
Okay, so do you see so the number pad right below it? See A.
I gotcha.
And IFF.
Yeah. Okay, so it's it's not a switch. It's a what's it? Yeah. Okay. I wish they'd be consistent. Some of them are switches. Some of them are dials.
Right. Your right engine is started, right?
That is correct.
Alright. So if you go all the way to the left and turn on the OBOG.
Oh yeah. I remember the names, just not necessarily where they are or when I need to do it.
And then if you with the reset button for the flight controls, it'll be on your left. Towards the mid left. You should see here.
Oh yeah.
Reset.
Yep. Okay, got that.
And now you should have 0 lights Lights
Yes.
right where your right knee would be.
Yep.
All right. Now, if you look right above where the cockpit interior lights are, you'll see bleed air. You're gonna turn that
Okay.
360 degrees to the right.
Okay, done.
You're gonna deedle deedle.
Yep.
Roger. And you can lower the canopy. If you want to do that manually, it'll be on your right side, right below the canopy.
Okay.
I think once you've done that, you can get rid of the parking brake.
That's the one that's vertical, isn't it? Yeah, that's one.
Yes.
Okay, yep, that's in.
And then you can put flaps to half for takeoff.
Thank you, Fat.
Then once that, you can get rid of the chocks and you can just taxi to the cat shop.
Okay.
That's for the high nose wheel steering.
Okay, yep. So what's the difference between high and not high?
Okay, so if you look at my nose wheel,
Roger.
if I go like this, you can see that the tire would move really sharp. If
Yeah.
you just had nose, let me just disable this real quick. Okay, now this is what the normal nose steering would look like.
Oh, okay. Right. So it's like highly sensitive nose wheel steering. Gotcha.
And for the tight movements and tight, you'd do on carrier.
Yeah.
Use this.
Right, now I am missing one thing.
The chocks.
No, not that. I want my exterior lights on, don't I? Now, can I remember where they are?
Behind your throttle quadrant. You can see right above the right engine idle there, formation, position, and then behind it
Gotcha.
should be a wing.
Yeah, am I going to be able to position my head? I wonder if that's that one. I think it is.
And then there should be a switch for wing lights, I believe.
Yeah, I think I've done that.
Roger.
I believe.
Then you can go ahead and taxi to the runway. Or not the runway, but the catch.
Yeah.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
I feel like I'm missing something. One second. I forgot my parking brake.
Okay, I'll take left.
I'm not sure. You take left. Here, I'll let you hook up first. I need.
Yeah, I'll give you something to laugh at.
Yeah, I can already see. I need to get rid of that one helicopter at the end there.
Hang on a minute.
This is my wing will clip. It's the other one right there towards the front of the deck.
Yeah, okay, do you want...
I'm going to the one that's behind you.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough.
So it's snap.
Stop paying attention to where you're sticking stuff.
Make sure to hook up to the one that's directly in front of your nose wheel. Because the one
Right.
to the right there is guaranteed you clip your wing on the helicopter there.
Now I believe, am I slightly short on the hookup?
Short as well. Maybe
So,
3 feet.
okay, so basically your front wheel needs to be on the start of that dark grey strip, or on the thin dark grey strip in the centre.
But it needs to be somewhere near it.
Okay. So there, or does it actually need to be on the thicker dark grey strip?
It needs to be on the darker color of the.
Okay, yeah, okay, so you got like two wheel marks that lead onto a wide dark grey area, so it's a dark grey area that I need to be inside of.
Correct.
Okay. Okay.
On that, if you look right below, or right where ahead of your, right above the landing and taxi lights, you'll see the launch bar.
Yep.
Or extend, excuse me.
Yep.
Bring that down and hit U on your keyboard to connect. There you go.
Cool.
Then if you look at the arrow towards your right, bring that all the way down to a horizontal position.
And then push it in to lock it, yeah.
Yep, with the O key or any customized keybar, and you set that to.
Roger. Cheers for that. I knew I'd forget something. Well, I knew I'd forget at least one thing, and indeed I did, but I didn't realise I'd forgotten two things. Sound as well.
Now, if you want to, you could change the DDI, your right one, to the. Let me find it here. The FCS. So if you click on the middle where it says menu,
Roger.
on the lower one, click it again.
Right, to go into the TAC menu.
Yep. No, the support menu. Excuse me.
Okay,
And then on your right, you see where FCS is in the support menu.
okay, yep, gotcha.
And then if you want the HUD on the other one, you want to go to your TAC menu. And then you see HUD.
So what am I looking at here with the FCS? What is that telling me exactly?
That will be your flight controls. So if you move your stick around, you can see the angles of the ailerons, elevator, rudder.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so the TAC menu, and then you were saying the HUD, basically.
Yep.
Gotcha.
There you go. Now I believe you are good for takeoff. Let me just make sure.
I'm hearing an echo. Oh, sorry, I'm hearing an echo when you speak. Are you coming through your own speakers?
I'll double check.
I'm not getting an echo.
You're not getting an echo. Oh, well, that's interesting. Okay, that's pure me.
Set the INS to nav. You are cleared for takeoff.
And alright, I'll just have to listen through the echo that I'm getting. Clearly, that's something that I am not quite following why that's happening. And Fat mentioned something about. Oh god, now I've lost the window. Takeoff trim.
Oh yes, if you see where the reset button is, right left of the red. What are you
Oh
looking
yeah, okay.
at? Just that button on top of it. Just click it.
Roger that. Thank you, Pat.
Set your throttle to military power, also known as afterburner.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, I don't have any indent restrictions on that, so I just whack 100% throttle.
100% throttle afterburner. Full.
Yeah.
Not following you behind.
Okay, and if memory serves, Fat was saying don't pull back on the stick when you're taking off.
No, keep your hands off the stick when you're.
Yeah.
As soon as you are released from the carrier's deck, then you have full control of the aircraft.
Yeah, okay. Might as to go for something vaguely cinematic.
Should be taking off any second here. Now I'm off.
Once again, my game sounds seem suspiciously low.
That's weird. Or if you want me to take lead position. Once I catch up.
Oh yeah, sorry, I've got I'm still bloody afterburner.
Yeah. Afterburner gets you moving.
So I also need to look at where the afterburner kicks in on my throttle slider as well, so that I get an indication of when I'm going to be pouring petrol out the back.
There should be a right where it says max on this middle in between both throttle quadrants, or both throttle. This should say max, mill, and idle, and then an off position.
Yeah.
So when your throttle is at max, that is when your afterburner will be kicking on.
Okay, actually if I use the overlay controls as well, that's
True.
so, because I also want to get like an idea physically on my throttle travel where I get the
180 here.
right.
It doesn't have to be sharp turn, but
Just trying to see where the carrier is.
okay, now if you want to put on TACAN, if you go ahead where it says TACAN underneath the number pad, it should say TCN.
Yep.
Click on that. And right all the way to the right of that same what do you want to call it there? Level there? Of that,
Yeah.
hold the on. You should have on your number pad screen there
Roger.
next to it. Now you're gonna punch in 74
Yep.
and hit enter.
Done.
And now once you've done that, if you go down to your middle DDI, which is right below,
Yeah.
you hit TCN. And once you've done that, you can see the carrier on the HUD there, or on the, not on the HUD, but the, yeah, you can see the, how far away you are from the carrier on your HUD. And,
Okay.
and then on the DDI itself, you can see where the position of the carrier is.
So the carrier is that sort of that 3-point
Yep.
thing.
Carrier.
Okay.
So if we want to make a 90-degree turn to the right,
Okay, and so the triangle carrot on the heading is where the
not the triangle, but where it says CVN, and then it should say 24, or depending.
okay, yeah, okay, I gotcha.
Yep, that's how far away you are in miles.
Right. Should be lined up then flying in this direction.
Roger.
I guess we're going to need to lose some altitude as well because we're at 12,000 feet.
Yeah, if we can, you can go down to like 2,000 if you want.
There's a throttling back a bit as well.
Yeah. Or if you want to watch me do a carrier landing, And then me get back up and just to walk you. Just to see what you're going to be exposed to.
Yeah, if you want, go for it.
Roger.
Do I have him like in helmet on? I can't remember actually. If I go to external, that also seems free. Like, I'm just because what I'm using as a gauge is my. Oh, sorry, I was pressing the wrong button. Fat was asking what I was saying about the game sounds. So Fat was asking if I had in helmet on.
I see the carrier. So if you want to do like a
Okay, yeah, I got it.
like a loop around it at like 1,000, 2,000 feet,
Yep, sure.
probably 2,000. Just like a wide circle around it.
Okay.
So you do your thing out.
Yeah, well, I can level out, and I'll just do an F2 on you. Okay, so this is Angel. And there he is over there. So I presume you're not worrying about requesting permission for landing and all that sort of thing. You're just going to go in, or do you actually have to request permission so that they put out the cables? Right. Okay.
Cables are on there 24/7.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. The stream is watching me. There's Fat and a robot watching, so no pressure.
And me.
And JC. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. I guess I should flick back to me every now and again to make sure I'm not crashing.
No, I'm watching Angel in F2 mode.
Gotcha.
I'm a little low here, so I'm gonna get a little bit of altitude.
So what's the ideal approach altitude to begin with?
800 feet.
Okay. And you have full flaps on?
Full flaps, gears down, hook is down. Make sure.
Yep. Yeah.
Alright, let me get. There we go.
Oops. Is there a trim for level flight in the F-18?
I'm not sure. This might be a little wonky.
Seem to be nosing up like a summer gun.
Me?
No, I am.
Ah.
I find one thing I have found in the F-18 is I find it very difficult to achieve level flight. Ooh, air brake. I need to map air brake before I try this.
Now I'm a little low here, so let me get a little bit of altitude. And they want a full military power for 3 seconds. Hook is up.
Okay, yeah, I saw you burn at the military. Unfortunately, I missed the actual landing.
Okay.
Nice landing.
Bye.
2-wire.
Is that a 2-wire?
Yep.
Whoa.
Roger.
Okay then, hotshot. See if you can talk me in.
Just park this right here. Okie dokie. Let me try to get to your screen now. One sec.
Roger. And of course, there's going to be however long delay that we have this evening. I don't know what kind of.
I'll be right back momentarily.
Yeah, roger that. No worries. Oh, I like that. He sets me up for a carrier land and then disappears. Okay, so let's see if we can get down to 800 feet anyway.
Altitude. Altitude.
I don't actually think I took my flaps off. That's why. And you said that to me last night, Fat, and I totally forgot about it this evening.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the momentary wait. Let me try to get to your aircraft. Got find the keybind for it.
So it's just F2, isn't it? Should be the second press.
Turn over you. Unless it's shift F2.
No, F2. If you hit it twice, that should take it to the nearest other person, I think.
Alright, I'm trying to find you. Oh, no, that's a helicopter.
Okay, so we're at 700 feet, 300 and whatever mile an hour. So we want... and we are off. So when you line up using the TCN screen,
On my external volume.
okay, that's a reasonable lineup.
There we go.
Just need to lose some altitude now. So full flaps, geared down.
Yep. Hook down as well. That should be right by where your wing thing was. It should say hook. There.
Roger that.
Alright, now trim it so that you have a yellow ball. Also, you want to go right by like a lot. Because you're lined up, not with the runway, you're lined up with the heading of the carrier.
Oh, I see.
Because the runway, or the carrier runway itself is 10 degrees left of the heading of the aircraft carrier itself. So use trim to keep that AOA at a yellow ball. And now you just kind of want to... So never really choose one specific spot for your thrust. Just like go back and forth with it in quarter inches, whatever you want to call it. Just keep like it balanced in between your thrust. Alright, go left, go left. Power. Still left, still left. Okay, there goes my aircraft. I think that's my car that... Not car, but... Drop it, drop it, drop it.
No, I couldn't. I was,
What was my plane doing, I wonder? I had my parking brake on too. That sucks, I'll just spawn into another one. Okie dokie. The landing speed should be like 130 knots,
Roger.
135 mid.
Yeah. As usual, too high, too fast, too late.
Yeah, let me actually go on my view. So tell me, or I'll just watch until you line up and I'll tell you what corrections you need to make.
Roger that.
I'll be the...
You're assuming, of course, I can actually manage to line up at all. Because I struggled in that last one.
I'll tell you when, I'll tell you if you're good, or I'll tell you if you need to make small corrections or big corrections.
Okay, quick sweepstakes in chat. How many small, how many big, and how many times would he say absolutely nothing?
Do you know the free cam for?
No, I don't. I tend to just spam the F keys and combinations of shift until I find a camera that I like. I can never remember the... I mean, geez, I can't remember the plane controls. I can't do cameras as well.
Okay, 1 second.
Way too high again. What I found before was that when my speed went down to about the 130, my AOA was screwed.
Yeah. You want to keep the AOA center.
Yeah, you know the
Said they said.
the likelihood of that is absolutely bugger all. Because now I'm totally off.
Alright, let me try to find the free cam.
Right, I'm about as lined up as it's going to be, and that's not very.
Alright, more power. Drop it.
No, that was not.
Way too fast.
Yeah. That 220.
Yeah, you need to be going more.
This is this is the problem I have with these fast jets is
You need a, what do you call it? Speed brake. You set that.
oh shit, that's what I was going to do as well. Right? So 146. So my AOA is screaming at me now. So what am I doing wrong if my AOA is dangerous?
What do you mean by dangerous? If it's high or low?
Right, it was beeping at me to give me a low, basically a stall warning, I think.
Yeah, that was the stall warning. The AOA should never beep at you, I should say. Is this supposed to be a lineup, or are you just gonna go around, take a right when
Yeah.
Okay, I see what this is. Now.
I think this would be probably the definitive choice as to whether or not I bother with the F-18, because if the carrier landing is simply just beyond me, there's going to be very little point in me buying it.
Keep it that height. Don't go too high.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you're saying about 800, wasn't you?
I wonder if I could get you the carrier.
What's the bloody carrier now? No, stuff this one up.
Oh, yeah. That was.
Crap, I think is the word you're looking for.
Go for another turn. Sharper too.
Yeah, if I go sharper though, then I'm gonna start stalling, and that's exactly what I was having the last couple of approaches.
Alright. Okay, you should be good if you keep turning right. And if you look up, you can probably see the carrier. Oh, you're dipping your nose.
Yeah, chances of me running the coordinated turn are pretty slim.
Right. Okay, stay right there. Keep that angle right there and slow the heck down.
Damn it, I forgot to put the air brake on again.
You have carrier on. You have the carrier in sight.
Yeah, but that's a screwed up angle. So I'm broadside to it.
Just keep it. Just keep that angle there, and then slowly turn into it.
No, I'm broadside though. That's,
Turn into it. Turn into it.
I'm at 150. So my A,
140.
yeah, my AOA is about to drop through the floor, and I'm going to stall.
Just keep it. Just if it starts to stall, add power. Careful not to add too much power, else you'll start to nose, or your plane will start to balloon up. Bit more power. Bit more power. This is good. That's good. Left. A little bit left. Power. Lots of power. Afterburner. Emergency. Eject.
Oh, nearly made it.
Yeah, nearly as in not a chance.
I mean, you got close.
Well, all my landings are close.
It's the deck. I mean,
Yeah, you crashed on the deck and not into the back of it.
I wish there was just like you could like if you're spectating someone else, you could just go into their first person cam and watch them from there.
Yeah, I suppose. I think you could do that if it was on a replay, but not live.
Yeah.
What am I doing? Okay, I need to map the air brake, and there was something else I needed to map as well.
Yeah. And make sure to use your trim a lot. Like, look like you did. You have your trim set so that you really didn't have to use your stick at all. So also on carrier landings, never use your stick as pitch or descend. Just don't
Okay.
use your thrust and power as your altitude changer.
The thrust and trim.
Yep, just trim your aircraft to the ball, which should pretty much be the little. You should have an E bracket showing up whenever you have your hook and landing gear down. I should believe.
Right.
So you want to keep your wings or the what do you want? Let me just go in my aircraft. Turn on the battery and engine. But you want to keep the wings level with that AOA, or with that little indicator showing what your wings are.
Hang on, I'm still trying to find a mapping there.
Alright. If you need to watch me again, I'll gladly attempt to land again.
Sorry, go for it. For some reason I can't find. Oh, that's why it switched me onto the wrong bloody aircraft. That's better. Hey, Perfecto, how you doing? Hope you're right. And yes, there are more key bindings in this game to shake a stick out. A joystick, in fact. You see what I did there? I can't find the air brake mapping again. What the hell's it called in the 18?
1 second, let me find it for you.
This is why I don't go into things like PvP servers and that sort of stuff, because there's like set a level of expectation for yourself. You know, you set it too high and you're only going to fail and you're going to feel bad and you're not going to go back to it. So I never set my my expectation of myself too high.
If you just type in brake for the search.
I can speed brake. Okay, yep.
Yep, there you go. Is there anything else you need to assign that you need help finding?
No, most of the stuff is alright. It's just, I've noticed like with the F-16 and the F-18, they just change from established terms.
Right.
Now, is this a 100% on-off speed brake, or is it variable?
Let me check. Okay, if you have it on extend, you have to hold it until the air brake is fully extended. If you want to
Okay, yeah.
lower it, you have to fully. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe not for closing it. Yeah, for closing it, you just have to tap it, but I just hold it just in case.
Right, okay. Right.
Or if you want to watch my approach from on the carrier.
Yeah, go on then, get up and do a go around, and whilst I'm doing the engines, and then I should be good to go by the time you're back. Oh,
Oh, that's right. I hit
you chose the wrong one.
there.
God damn it! And I missed it. I missed it.
Did you miss me exploding?
I missed it. I got the tail end of it. If only I'd done F2.
You just seen the smoke.
Yeah, the smoke and a lump of your fuselage or whatever that happens to be on that's currently on the deck.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it's put you back at the same spot.
Yeah, it puts me there, and I'm gonna have to move it.
Why is it spawning you there?
Don't know why. Should spawn me right next to you.
Yeah. Blame the developer if I were you. No, let's get it straight. If the powder kegs had gone up, there wouldn't be a carrier anymore. Why is Betty moaning at me that I should roll left?
Did you start up your engine?
Yep.
That's part of a warning system or test.
Oh, okay.
It happens every single time. Ah, still a fire at the aft of the ship. Nice. I got a nice shot for you. Me taking off this one right here.
Yeah, Perfecto, this is seriously complicated, which is why I feel very much out of my depth most of the time whilst I'm playing it, especially in this aircraft. Sitting back in a Harrier, I'm much more comfortable at the moment. Go on then, flap your wheels down, your wings down even.
Yeah, I'm working on it. All clear for takeoff. Let's just hope I don't hit my own fuselage at the end here. Of course it does that.
I like the way it just vaporizes. It's like poof. Unfortunately, that's not going anywhere though, is it? You've got lots of wheels everywhere now. There must be a bug. Yeah. That's kind of hosed the carrier, hasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, that kind of sucks. We really can't take off in this thing anymore. I mean, we actually probably could. I'm gonna do something stupid. Just watch.
You're going to do something stupid.
I know I'm gonna do something stupid.
Go for it, Perfecto. I can't get it.
And the stream's gonna watch as well, just to see how stupid and how this is actually gonna work.
Okay, go for it.
Let me just start this up once again for the third time.
You have the stage, sir. You have the stage. Oh, now the cat wants in. See, I would take to task quite seriously the person that was stuck 4 helicopters right next to the jet ramp thing.
Yeah.
The steam catapult.
I didn't think it was gonna be that close, because I can't really have a good representation of what carrier looks like.
All I'm hearing is excuses.
Yep.
Come on then, what are you going to do? You're going to eject?
Nope. Just watch.
Yes, Yagos is just saying that there's a total of 4 catapults. I think Yagos, what you need to find out here is that he's managed to wreck all 4 of them. His debris field is everywhere.
Yep. Let's see if I don't.
Oh, you're gonna try and take off with your wings folded, aren't you?
No.
And then lower them whilst you're flying.
No, that's not what I'm gonna do.
What?
Just watch. Though I don't think it's gonna work, I'm gonna try it.
Barbecue? Oh, I see. Oh, you're wobbling a bit. The carrier and your aircraft are not entirely in sync. You're going to barbecue your nose doing that.
I found an opening. Just watch. I'm at full flaps for this one.
I'd be surprised if you couldn't take off, to be fair. Just go full brakes, then full afterburner.
Here we go. Stupid nonsense.
Oh, that's...
I don't think it's gonna work. Nope.
What was that? What were you trying to achieve there?
Taking off, not a cat shot.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Really nowhere. Might have to... I don't know how we're gonna...
Wasn't even friendly fire, he just... What he did, he was trying to be clever and make it look like a fully operational carrier. And in doing so, he put 4 helicopters too close to the catapult. Then he forgot about it, then he took off, and then he hit the helicopters.
Oh, I have a better idea. What if I take off the other way around?
Well, fact does suggest quite a sensible option of restarting the server.
If that comes to case, then that's what we're gonna have to do.
Because at the moment you're making more mess than I am, and that's not on.
Yep.
It is somewhat unfortunate that the carrier deck seems to be bugged, that it doesn't clear out debris. I mean, look, seriously, what buffoon. Isn't it awesome? That unlocked an extra remote slot, so now I need to make a really shit looking raid emote so for when we raid people. I've got what I want in my head. Unfortunately, what will come out into the emote will be similar, but it will be shit.
Got my jettison button ready.
For those just joining the stream, this is not me. This is not me that's about to blow up. I would just like to state that for the record. When I blow up, you'll know it. This is not me. Ow.
Seriously?
It's like a really nervous aeroplane that just blows up out of anxiety.
Yep, this is a suicide bomb. The plane's a suicide bomb. It's technically what it is.
I mean, first and foremost, the issue is that it's spawning you on the ramp, isn't it?
Yeah.
JC, are you in a position where resetting the server would not affect you?
Yeah, I'm okay, just reset.
Yeah, you good for that, Angel?
Might as well. 'Cause this ain't gonna clean up anytime soon.
It is not.
Before you reset, you may as well take that helicopter out.
Yeah, good shout. That's right, I can do it. I've already added in an extra aircraft on top of what you've done anyway, so... Alright, I will leave server, so 3, 2, 1, gone.
Roger.
And look. Oh, not going there, you moron. That one.
You just get rid of those 3 carriers closest to the... Actually, just get rid of all the... Not carriers.
The 3 carriers? The 3 helicopters.
The 3 helicopters are poking out the most.
Boy, what are you smoking?
Actually, just get rid of all of them. The ones at the back are fine, just the ones at the front, just get rid of.
Couldn't you put it in as a single flight of 4? Rather than having to delete all of them individually. Right, I wonder if that's why it wouldn't let you spawn back in at the right point. Because... Actually no, because the 14s are over here. In fact, the 14 spawn angle is wrong as well, because this has me pointing up that way, but when I spawn in, I'm actually square onto the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I just check? So that has...
It's set to
Yes.
park or ramp.
Yeah, yeah.
Spawns you at the parking ramp, I should say.
Yes, that should...
So, in theory, it should already put me at the ramp,
Yeah.
not spawn me.
Oh, hang on. No, there's a problem there, isn't there? Because both aircraft are on parking bay 1.
Mm.
So I'm going to put me on 2. Don't know where that went. Oh, okay, that's... What?
Now, let me open my mission manager and see what you're trying to do.
Right, I know what the problem is. The parking bays on the carrier are the steam catapults. Where you had the plane placed is actually just like a manual placement, so it spawns in correct the first time.
Right.
Although that doesn't explain why I spawned in at the same place twice. But the second time you spawn in, it goes, oh okay, I need to put you at parking bay 1, boink, and sticks you at the end of the catapult. So there are no
Actually, the call signs were different. I don't think that has to do anything with it, but could have.
it's also set to player, and that should be client, I think. If we quickly pan out, just go back to Mosdoc a second.
Just put that client.
I'm pretty sure it should be client. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I do want it noted on the stream that for once I was right, because it's not going to happen very often.
If you want to disable all the waypoints, it might take a minute doing that, because might as well keep the carrier stationary when practicing, and then work our way up.
Okay, I don't. To be honest, I don't think. I mean, I can delete the waypoints. That's not a problem. I don't really think it's going to make a whole heap of difference as far as I'm concerned. Considering I can't line up on it to begin with. if I can line up on it whilst it's going in a straight line, then you know. So what are we talking about? Okay, so it's going to spawn us in on the steam catapult.
So it will? Okay.
Yeah, it'll put us straight in at the end.
Captures out the front of the deck, right?
Yeah. What do you mean you're not watching the stream? How very dare you? How very dare you?
I'm in my own mission editor.
Alright, let's save that. Exit. Just gonna go dark just for 2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, back. Of course, what I should have done there is check my sound settings to find out why the game is so bloody quiet, but hey.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you're quite right, here goes. There's no point making it easy. If we wanted to make it easy, we'd be in War Thunder.
That's good.
Okay, curiously, it's put me back in the original position.
As long as the helicopters are gone, we're fine.
What the hell's going on there? Okay, the carrier visuals are not spawning in. There is something very screwed here. Very, very screwed indeed.
That's weird. Let me spawn on my... Let me... See,
I'm gonna see if I can take off before we do anything, even if we have to reset the server. So it's good for connection for joining, John. It's connection. Bollocks.
Okay, going back in.
Anyone would think I'm permanently drunk.
we all do.
I wouldn't mind if I was.
Well, we could always go without the static aircraft or objects. Less things our GPUs and CPUs have to render or take.
Yeah. So has it stuck you at the same position, or has it put you at the end of the ramp?
For me, it says your flight is delayed to start. Please wait.
Okay, that's what I got the first time I came in.
Can't do anything.
Yeah, I had to wait a couple of minutes. Well, like a short amount of time.
Oh, okay.
Although I think I had spawned in.
Roll left, roll left. Flight control. Flight
Let me
control.
try that. Alright, I'm in. Just need the camera to push. Okay, I'm at the catapult.
Yeah, see, I'm not. That's very weird. There must be something iffy about the carrier spawns.
As long as we don't crash and cause debris on the air carrier, I think we'll be just A-okay.
Yeah, who would do that? At least I was polite enough to make a mess in the water.
I don't think you physically can mission editor make this off or out of anywhere else on this map besides the ocean. Though I'm sure you can find some ways.
Thank you. Okay, that's better.
What happened?
It's alright, just trying to look around the cockpit, see what I've forgotten. Oh, the bleed air thing. Right, now you also said to hit the TCN, turn it on and set it to 74, was it?
Yep. Turn it on. 74.
And then enter.
And then go down to your middle DDI, turn on the TCN.
Roger.
Alright, I'm ready. I'm all ready. Wait, let me just bring the wings down. Like that.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks. Copy.
I'm waiting for you.
Wheel chocks are now removed.
We'll break off, powering it.
The canopy is still up, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll tell you when to stop. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Slow down a bit, and stop. Lower canopy, lower launch bar. Hit you on the keyboard to set up or get connected to launch bar or the wing. Lock them. There you go. And then the wings unfold.
And that was O to lock in place?
O to lock in place, correct. And make sure it's on the horizontal.
Yeah.
There they go.
Okay.
And seems to be that you're all good.
Yeah, I'll let you lead.
You turn the bogs on as well.
I did turn the O-bogs on, yes. So clearly I have, I'll miss something else. I think I'm good to go. I think I'm good to go.
Roger. There you go. No, I'm actually just gonna try to do the wonkiest landing ever on the carrier. Just see how.
Hey, don't make me reset the server again.
I won't.
It's not big and it's not clever.
Well,
So that is the downside of me doing it whilst we're in a multiplayer server. Because if I do crash, which is, you know, when I say if, when I crash, it's gonna bug out the carrier, isn't it?
it might. It might not. If you hit the end of the carrier, it might not.
Well, if it does, rather than inconvenience anyone else that may or may not have connected at that point.
Static aircraft loaded in from
So,
static aircraft. Or the.
oh, okay. Have they spawned into the water?
Actually, I might just do this as a normal landing. I don't know.
Normal landing is in.
Normal case one carrier landing. Or the other normal ass crash into the rear end of the aircraft carrier and say. Funny.
Yeah, I managed one of those generally.
But I do see two things in the water though.
Right.
Oh, this is gonna be a wonky one. Oh yeah. Okay, brake, air brake, do your job. Okay, this is really wonky. I'm gonna make it.
That doesn't look like you made it.
Nope, I didn't. That's too high.
Right, now a fair distance out. Well, I say a fair distance. Probably about 20 seconds of flight out. I guess I should try practicing trimming the aircraft, otherwise I'm going to generally have problems, aren't I?
Yeah.
So when you come in, roughly what percentage of throttle do you have generally?
I don't have a actual percentage. I just have it going up and down, like a quarter inch movement, just to have balance to my thrust vector. So there's really no one specific spot to put your. I mean, I'm probably sure there is, but I don't. There's the only stable way of me knowing how to keep the aircraft level, trying to land on the carrier.
Okay, I'm going to give it a go. I'm at 280, hook down, gear down, flaps down.
I see you. I'm right behind you. Violet.
That's not a safe place to be.
Me? Yeah, I know. You'll be fine.
I'm getting a lot of nose up.
You look too fast.
180, 180,
It needs to be 130 or 150, in between.
160, 159. Too low, need more power.
Oh, you're way off. You're not even aligned with the runway of the carrier. Are you smacking into the deck?
Ah, god damn it. Right.
Are you watching me?
Yeah, I'm watching you, come on. Mm-hmm.
3-wire?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's the best landing you can get. 3-wire. That'll make your LSO happy.
Right, okay, well, I think there's not much point, there's not much point in me flying around in circles crashing every 10 minutes, so,
Yeah. I'm surprised I actually got a 3-wire there. I wasn't expecting. I was at least expecting a 4-wire because I looked a little high.
now I'm inclined to try the 2000 again.
M2000 or the
Yeah, because I think I can remember how to align it now.
I could. Do you know how to do you think you're capable of teaching me the aircraft?
I can teach you some of it. I can teach you, well, no, you know start up, don't you?
I don't know how to start up a.
Oh, do you not? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I thought you'd flown it the other night. Perhaps using something else. I'm using the 16, weren't you? Yeah.
I didn't fly it. I just spawned into it and then my DCS crashed.
Yagos is goading me into the F5. I'll tell you what, I'll do the F5 after this because I do actually want to have a go at that. But seeing as this is a chance to show that despite my best intentions I haven't learned a damn thing, we'll do an M2000 Mirage startup. Maybe, if I can remember how to do it, we will do an alignment as well. And then when we're up from there, and I've crashed once, because you know it's going, we will go into the F5.
Expected.
Expected, and there'll be a lot of disappointed people if I don't.
Right. Okay, once my textures load in here.
Come on, make the ferret run faster.
Alright, there we go.
Okay.
Everything's loaded in. Teach me.
Teach you. Okay, right, so apparently the first thing you do is make sure the parking brake is on. Personally, I don't see the point in that, but parking brake is on your right hand side. It's like a handbrake. Pull it up.
Yep, pull it up.
Yeah. Parking brake is now engaged.
Is it up or down? Keep it up or down?
Up, keep it up.
Okay, it's engaged.
Okay, then we want to battery on, so that is the red switch, right knee.
Right knee. Nope, that's not it. Alright. Oh, there it is, I believe. Let me check over it.
It's just above your warning light bank. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Now you want to.
You?
No.
Master arm.
Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, so come back to your, effectively your right elbow area. You've got a round, a large red disc. So forget that for a moment. You've got two switches to. You should have left hand and with pumps.
Oh,
Flick those on.
or my right.
Your right hand. Sorry, your right by your right elbow. There is a.
I see a ventilator. Oh, wait, let me find it. Fuel cutoff switch cover.
Yeah, so you got two switches next to that. Throw those forward into the on position, and then throw the big red,
I'm not finding that. I see the. Oh, is it this? Let me see. Oh, there it is. Okay, click. Turn those three on.
well, so you've got the the cut-off switch and the two boost pumps. Flick those to the on position.
Okie dokie.
Then you can actually just to check your throttle position, because that's one thing that screwed me up. In fact, I'd like to say it's the only thing that screwed me up. Yeah. Okay. So what you want to do then? Next to the throttle, there is a red button, and that is the. So that will pull your throttle back into the idle, out of the idle position to off.
Alright, so keep it at idle, or all the way off.
No, all the way off. So press your red button and make sure the throttle is fully back. Then come back to your right elbow, and the large red disc, if you click that, it's going to flick up and push the starter fuel pump switch forward. And
No.
don't click on the disc. Yeah. So now click the white and red target button. It doesn't depress, but the engines will start.
Alright. Engines are sharp.
Okay. Right knee, you've got a gauge. So you've got your RWR.
Does it say LOX on?
Negative. It should be a percentage. It's next to your green kilograms per minute fuel consumption indicator, which is on the right side of the cockpit.
Okay, that should with the green light or the green numbers.
That's right, yeah. So the gauge that's just to the left of that, that's indicating a percentage, should currently be reading 11.
Alright, my engine didn't start. Wait a second. So wait, for the fuel thing, fuel cutoff, do I have it covered?
Fuel cutoff, make sure the flap is down, which pushes the switch forward.
Oh, okay, that's what I didn't do. Okay, that might be why.
Okay.
Once again. Come on, start.
Make sure to reset your throttle as well, just make sure it didn't put itself forward or anything.
Alright, there we go. Come on, bugger. There we go. And now, do I turn on or flip the starter fuel pump switch?
No, that when you lift up the red cover, in the up position, it automatically pushes the fuel pump to the on position. So as long as that's up, and you press the button. Right, so that percentage indicator on the right hand side of the cockpit
Yeah.
should be reading 11, or just about 11.
Mine is not spooling up yet. And my engine shut off. What am I doing wrong?
Have you put your fuel pumps on?
Yep, I have them on. They're all the way to the right.
What? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, so it's a two-position switch, and they're all the way to the right. Okay.
Now, should the cutoff be facing to the left or the right?
Right.
Okay. What about
Did you
ventilation selector?
leave that where it was by default, which I believe is
Mine is set
fully right. Yeah, fully right. Yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Your engine. So your percentage indicator is reading 0. Don't go on.
My engine's not even started yet. Or not even started. No, it won't start.
Okay. What have you done different?
Fuel pumps are on. All of them are on. I'm just gonna turn off the fuel pumps and turn them back on.
Yeah. When you're looking in your cockpit, the throttle is 100%, like 0%. Yeah, full back. And your engine shutdown button. If you click that again, the throttle doesn't move, does it?
Nope.
Okay.
One second. I'm just gonna spawn out of this and just respawn into something. Respawning back in.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okie dokie. Battery is on.
Okay.
Okay. Throttle is all the way back. Fuel pumps go on. Cutoff set. Is there anything else besides that? Battery, fuel pumps, cutoff, then start.
No, as long as you've clicked your engine stop button and your physical throttle in your hand is all the way back as well.
Yep, it is.
Yeah. Okay. So then when you lift up the starter button flap, that pushes the pump forward, and then you should be clear to start. Now, from an audio perspective,
Alright, my engine's going up.
that sounds better.
Okie dokie.
So if you now check your percentage indicator on the cockpit, should it see 11? What?
So, now my engine's off.
What have you done different?
Battery on, pumps are on.
Can you see my stream?
Or the throttle's all the way back. I click the red button. And start the engines, puts the starter pump on, or flicked in the on position. Cross feed, should that be on? Is that something that might?
No. No, you don't need to worry about that.
Okie dokie.
Because when the engine is sitting there idling, whether it's a sound bug or whatever, I don't know, but it's completely silent. So it sounds like the engine is off. But then when you push your throttle forward, it starts to spool up further. But you should still see 11 on your gauge. Hang on a minute. The gauge that we're talking about with 0.
Yeah.
Are you? Is that?
the
No, the one to the left. One to the left.
Which one?
Okay, so if you look at my stream a second,
So
if you can.
I see the one light or the numbers that are green with the kg/mm.
Yeah, so they should all be 0. If you look to the left, there is an analog gauge that has N
Okay.
on the face and a percentage symbol, and that should read 11.
Okay.
Does it?
That's 0.
That's a 0.
I'm gonna restart the engine. Try it again. Alright, it is raising. It has hit 11.
Okay, now Okay, and the gauge should be at about 11. Yeah, so throttle forward slightly.
There we go.
And then pull it back to so it's at idle.
There we go. That's what you didn't tell me.
You said your numbers was 0. It should have been reading 11 on that gauge.
Now it's good. It's at 40, 42, 43, 44.
Yeah.
It's climbing.
So I wonder why that wasn't reading 11 then. Because it should definitely have been reading 11.
The engine wouldn't start because I had my engine or the throttle all the way back. You didn't tell me to
No, you.
push it up a little bit.
No, I didn't. I hadn't. Once you hit the start button, your percentage winds up to 11, and will just sit there. Now, from an audio perspective, it sounds like the engine is dead, but it's not. But as long as that gauge reads 11, your engine is running.
And gauge it shows 49.
It will do now, yeah.
MM shows 12.
Yeah, that's correct for now. But after clicking the start button, that gauge should sit at 11, and once it's at 11, then you can push the throttle forward.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
But I don't understand why it was reading 0 for you.
Yeah.
Either way, so that,
The engine is started.
the other way, yes, exactly. So what we want to do now, on your left elbow, you've got a couple of cover selected switches, one of which is the autopilot. So working from the back of the cockpit, flick that to the test position.
Roger, wait for a green light.
Yep. I say most of this you're going to be more than familiar with just from other aircraft.
Yeah.
Now, let me just see.
Green light is checked.
Okay, so flick it down, and then the next switch, the FCS.
Yep. Testing that now.
That goes green almost instantly.
Yeah. So cover that back up. Okay, that is both of them are tested and both are green.
Right, now we need to... Right side of the cockpit, next to your TACAN controls, you'll see a red cover, switch cover. So throw that, so that's your pitot heat. Yeah, so flick your
Heat cover.
pitot, yeah. And then forward from that, the audio warning switch, that will trigger your master warning and master fail, and you can switch those off left of your HUD.
Alright, I see it, yep. Come on. There we go.
And then back to the audio warning, and the switch in front of that is your emergency hydraulic pump switch. Flick that forward, and you should be left with cabin pressure and park on your warning indicator screen. So cab P.
I'm in here. So I got pressurized cab and I didn't set the parking brake yet in this.
Okay.
There we go. Now I have parking brake and pressurized cab.
Okay. Yep. So it's a right click, and it will put it down to the first position.
Yep.
And then,
Like that. There we go. And then left click to pressurize it as pressure.
yeah, that's fair enough. See, I get the impression you've done all this before, you know. You're just testing me. You're just testing me.
I watch your stream.
That's a brave thing to own up to.
Yeah, I know. Should I hit the when landing? Should I hit the eject the canopy? Hit the drag chute.
I landed without the drag chute.
Should be great.
Now the question is, can I remember how to align? I think I can remember parts of it. If you want to try it, I don't mind seeing if I can remember.
Okay.
Okay, so on the right side of the cockpit, there is... No, I don't know the official names for all this. I do it on labels and positions. So next to the manual separation stuff...
The BR, DA, and the D2M or whatever that is, set that to M.
Oh, bugger. No, hang on, you've got the French cockpit. You can change the cockpit labels to be English.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so there's on the left side of the cockpit, on the fuselage, there's a metal piece, a piece of metal with 1, 2, and 3 painted onto it. They look like bookmarks.
Where at?
On the left side of the cockpit
Okay.
yeah.
I was looking right side. And it looks like bookmark. Okay, which one? The emergency jettison? That button?
No. Okay, hang on, let me.
Is it far left or is it let me find
Yeah, far left.
Far left, okay.
So it's like a booklet of flap down pieces of metal with tabs with 1, 2, and 3 painted on it. So I'm just using that from a positional thing. So there are a set of dials in line with that. There are 2 dials. One has a boxed N.
And it's on the left side of the cockpit, correct?
Yeah, you should be fairly evident, but kick out my screen.
One second. Is it oh, I think I see what you're talking about. Is it like, yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Okay.
Let me look.
So basically, you're looking for the INS operational mode and the INS mode selector.
Is it the switch with like that has like a A without the cross or the horizontal line in it? That kind of switch?
No, it's a rotary dial. It's that one of them has an N inside a box.
And inside a box. I see the flappy thing you're talking about, but I don't.
It should be just below the flappy thing.
It is a dial, and I could turn it to 1 switch, 2, and 3. It's a radar power selector, is what it's called.
No.
Over this one. That's the radar gain. That's the.
Hang on, radar.
Throttle cover. Is that what you're talking about?
You're looking at the left side of the cockpit.
That's what he said. To look to the left side of the.
No, I said to the right.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Let me reset the track yard there. Okay, there we go. Bookmark thing on the right side of the cockpit. Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
That's CCS. That's INS mode selector. Yep, I found it.
Right, so that needs to be on N as far as I'm aware, and leave it there.
ALN.
No, leave it on in its current position, which should be far right, which is the N inside a box. So the dial to the left is your INS mode selector, and you switch that to standby. And I don't know if it's the same in the French cockpit as it is in the English one, but that's basically one switch position.
To the left?
Yes.
Okay. On this it's VEI, so...
Right. I mean standby. So moving up that same panel, you have a bank of switches to do with your RWR and ECM.
Okay.
It's most notable by a cam-shaped... it's got a cam-based rotary dial with a box. So you got a text label, a box, and then another text label, and it's like a cam-shaped dial. It would be so much easier.
INTRG.
Don't know. It's the EW mode selector switch.
Let me find it.
It would be so much easier if you just looked at my screen. Right, if we put that to the box position, so that's one right click, and then to the turn on the next 3 switches to the middle position.
I see that. And then set the INTRG to 1.
That is correct, yes. Right, now this is where it gets complicated. On the INS parameter selector, which is, if you continue looking up that bank, you've got some green readouts with the number pad.
Yeah, see the INET. Yep, I found that.
Okay, switch that to L-G.
What is that? Is that...
It's the latitude, longitude selector, so it'll be 3 right clicks, so it's basically in the 11 o'clock position.
Also the Alt, ALT.
Next one round from that.
The triangle ALT?
Okay, so that's currently in your 2 o'clock position. Pull it back 1 to the 12 o'clock, and then 1 more.
1 o'clock. I'm at the 1 o'clock position. 1 o'clock position.
You're at the 1 o'clock position. Okay, so if you
Okay.
left click, that'll pull that dial back to 12,
Roger. Is that
and then one more left click, and that puts you on the L/G. Yeah, okay, so now you should have latitude longitude on the readout.
except in this it says L/G or whatever that says.
Yeah, that's what I said, L/G.
Oh.
Boy. All I can hear is foghorn leghorn. Right, what you want to do now is, on the digital readouts of that dial, you should have a north and an east and coordinates. So now you want to bring up your knee board,
Okay.
and remember, if you have to go through to the page that tells you your current longitude latitude settings.
Where are you looking at?
This will be on your knee board, and I can't remember how I changed the page. No, your knee board. So Shift K to bring it up.
Right shift or left shift?
Right.
Ah, okay. There we go.
Hey Jack, sorry mate, I missed you coming in there, and Scimitar.
Shows ground adjustment options. And
That is correct. That is correct. So what we want to do now is go to the next page, and I need to remember what the hell I set that up as.
I don't think I have any keybind set for that.
Okay, so by default, apparently, although it didn't work for me, I had to put it onto a joystick mapping, your left and right square brackets on the keyboard should page through your kneeboard.
Roger, it does.
Okay, so you need to go to the pilot sign-out sheet, which contains... Okay, so you've got your initial position, latitude, longitude, altitude.
Yep.
And it also should also say in red underneath that, INS requires full alignment.
Yep.
Good. Because otherwise this would have been a waste of time and you'd have already been aligned. So now what you want to do is hit number 1 on the... No, don't delay that. You need to hit number 2 on the keypad to say that you're going to be setting your your latitude.
1 second, let me try to click it. Yeah.
Why isn't it clicking it for me?
It's not clicking for me either. Is it because we're in this or no? Yeah, let me close out of this just to see. Let me try clicking that.
Do your INS clear button, which is your the circular yellow button to the left of the 0 on the number pad, which is also not. No,
Clear button? Clear?
yeah, unfortunately that's not going to make any difference either. I think I've forgotten to set something, so bear with me.
Okay. Is the INS prep switch or anything? Button?
Bear with me.
Oh, you have to hit 1.
Oh, that's right, it's the plus, yes, sorry, because then you're saying which set of numbers you're adjusting. Sorry, yes, well done. Yeah, so you hit your 1 to select the northing, hit number 2 to select north, and then punch in the numbers from your kneeboard.
Okay, so 43 for me.
It should be 4312 19, or maybe a slight difference.
I messed it up, of course. Now let's redo this. 43, 43, 1, 2, 18.
And then hit INS insert, which is the right yellow round button.
Enter. Enter.
Yep, yeah, that's right, yep. Yeah, effectively, yeah. Now select number
6.
No, you want to do number 3.
6.
No, you want to do number 3
Okay.
to select the easting.
And then
And then, yep, and then you're easting.
Roger. Then enter.
Yep, and then you want to bring your INS parameter selector 1 left click to bring it to the Alt position.
Roger it is.
And it should read 526 on the right hand side of the readout. Yeah.
526. Yep.
Okay. Now I believe we now press the INS mode selector to align. I think this is where it's getting hazy.
Okay.
So I'm doing it to me. Okay. Yes.
To align.
Right now come.
Selector.
Yep, now come back up to your number pad. You now have an ALN flashing on the panel, which is just above the 1 button. And I think you now press the validate, which is the lit button below the INS parameter selector.
1 second. Validate data entry.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Okay, mine stopped flashing.
Yep, that's wrong. I've done something wrong, which was fully expected.
Do we?
STS.
Where's that at?
Right, your INS operational mode selector with the N in the square box. Bring that 1 left click.
Okay.
Now if you come back up to the readout, you should have a decreasing value.
Negative. Were you looking at where the 526 was?
Yeah, so you should have basically it's something reading 200 and something, counting backwards on the left-hand side. And
It's not moving at all. It's stuck at 1727.
okay, what is your INS mode selector set to? Is it align?
Mom wants you.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Okay, do you want me to wait whilst you AFK?
Yep. Ever back.
Roger that. Now I'm surprised this started working because I was not expecting to get through this and for it to be doing the things that it is doing. Thank you, by the way, if you're still there, Jax, Sarita, for dropping into the stream. We really do appreciate it. So it's a bit slow. Primarily, I wanted to test myself to see if I could remember how to get this to align, because by default the compass is inverted. So that's I'm actually facing south at the moment. Hey, Jax. I have put a Christian in. If you're interested, no pressure, or if you're up to other things, or just want a casual sit back and do nothing, that's all good. But I put it in just in case you wanted to. Yeah, so by default the compass is utterly buggered. So I'm actually facing south, but as you can see, this says I'm just shy of north. And we have to wait for this to count down and do 4 phases before it's ready. Which is why most people don't bother aligning. But it makes things a lot easier when you're flying around. And you can be doing other things as well whilst that's doing that, like turning on cockpit lights and making your aircraft flash, all the important things that DCS was built for, really. Because, if your lights aren't on, what's the point of flying? You see? Nice bright formation lights. And apparently we've got police lights in this. I have no idea what they do. Police light switch. I'm not seeing a blue flashing light. Nor is my aircraft going. So I want my money back. I know it's free. I know it's on free trial. I still want my money back. I believe you also have to do that. But Christ knows what I had to set it to after that. There was also this one, but Beslan doesn't have a radio frequency marked on the map for some reason. If you zoom in on Mosdoc, you get the radio frequency and stuff under here, don't you? But on Beslan it's not displayed, so I've got no idea what it is. Otherwise I do silly things like ask for permission to take off. Now, was there anything else I can remember from Cap's video? I do like his video. Sometimes they go a little bit fast for my little brain to cope with, but they are good. And we want to set our radar to warm up. I don't know what we have to do after that, but we might as well turn it on for shits and giggles. Is there anything else? There we go, so we got prep flashing, that's a good sign. There we go, so stage 4 was done, now this is stage 3, we've got 33% of the overall process left. It's still aligning. This is almost as bad as manually pulling your wheels up in the I-16. Welcome back. Right, so I'm still a little bit miffed as to why yours is not counting backwards on the screen.
Yeah.
So let's just do a quick double run. So your sorry, brain stall there for a second. INS mode selector is in align. Your
Correct.
INS operational mode is in the 12 o'clock position. I say 12 o'clock position, but I can't remember what the labels are in the French cockpit. For me, it says STS.
It's set to Alt.
What? That's the INS parameter selector.
Yeah.
Okay, that should be fine. Is the validate data entry light lit in any way?
Yes, it is.
Click it.
Oh, now it's flashing again.
Okay.
Right.
It's currently. Right, hang on.
Besides that one, the text in there, right there. Stop flashing.
Right. And sorry, and just to right. So if you come down the right-hand panel to where it had that metal set of flaps with the 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Your INS operational mode is in what position?
Operational? Let me find it.
It should be the one closest to the fuselage. So if you hover over the dial that is closest to the fuselage that's next to the 1, 2, 3 thing.
1, 2, 3?
Yeah, it's be a lot. Kick the stream up, it'll be so much easier. Because all your cockpit has got totally different labels to mine.
Okay.
Finally an extra viewer. Yes, I tricked him into doing it.
There we go.
Okie dokie. Now hopefully you don't get spammed by an advert.
Yeah, 1 second. It's just loading and let me refresh this. Oh, there we go. Alright.
Okay, so now I appreciate that there's going to be a slight delay with what you're hearing in your ears and what I'm doing on the screen, so I'll try to accommodate for that. What you should see currently is centermost in the screen is two dials.
It is at the 1 o'clock position.
Okay, so yours is at the 1 o'clock position.
Yeah.
Okay, and your second dial, the INS mode selector, is in the ALN position. Yeah, okay. Now you see, when I switched mine to STS, it started doing stuff. Flick it back.
Okay, yep, it's counting backwards.
Yes. Okay, dokie. So so the counting backwards on the left, that's the current stage. Counting back on the right, at the moment it will read 100. That's an overall percentage of the process. When it gets down to about 35%, you will then see it go through 4 stages of alignment, and then it will be aligned.
Okay, the one on the left is counting down slowly, and the one on the right's going down.
Yeah, that's right. That's why a lot of people don't bother aligning the M2000. But what you'll find is, as you've probably noticed on the stream, there's no analog compass, and otherwise you're having to fly with an inverted compass, and that's a pain in the ass.
Right.
So what you want to do now, whilst that's doing its thing, is probably do things like, turn on your lights as you wish, just to kill time, really. Maybe flick on some ordnance if you're feeling brave enough to try and use it.
The what?
Any ordnance you might want to faff with.
Okay.
What you can also do on on the dial that is underneath your RWR display, you've got I don't know how to describe it really. You've got two dials. One is a left and right plus negative. So you want the one on the right. Right click that until it's pointing at the P position, and that will kind of uncage it. You say your HSI mode into the P. I think that's where it needs to be.
Hey, one sec. Okay, where are you looking at?
So when you right click that sort of dome with a line coming out the middle, it's rotating an entry inside the gauge, and it starts off leftmost and it will rotate anti-clockwise. And if you turn it round to the P position, that's what I find kind of usable. Where it's supposed to be, not entirely sure, but I find it usable on that position.
Okay.
Your backup ADI is bugged, so you won't be able to uncage it, or it's highly unlikely you'll be able to uncage it. But you're supposed to be able to pull out the button and twiddle it, and it uncages, but I think it's knackered. And I believe your middle MDF screen.
Yes.
Switch that on if you haven't already. That's on the right side. There's a flicker switch.
I turned it on.
Yeah, cool.
Now what about the HUD? Just
HUD is, there are 2 rotaries. If you look.
yeah, I see it.
Okay, yep. So you want the rotary far left, that's your brightness, and the switch that's one in from there is your HUD power switch.
Yep. There we go. Sorry for the obnoxious sound or music in the background.
No, that's all good. I mean, I appreciate I've broadcast enough noise over my stream 9 times out of 10. I really wish I could find out what I need to do. If you want to turn up your interior cockpit lights, they are where are they? They're the dials just above your engine starter switch.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. And then when that finally finishes counting backwards, I don't know where you are.
It's at 20 right now.
What on the overall percentage one?
The left one is now at 15. The one on the right's at 19.
Okay, that's cool. Yep. So when that reaches zero, you can then look back at your compass gauge, and you'll find you should be facing just past south, because at the moment it's probably still pointing north.
Yep, it's going through the second stage of it now.
Cool. Okay, so that's the second stage. So you've got one stage left. After that, it counts backwards.
Okay. It's at 30%.
Okay. The last stages do go reasonably quick.
Okay.
Now, if you want to, there's other things that I've followed in a video that say to switch on. It says to switch your radar to warm up. Radar is just in front of your throttle control. It's a rotary dial with a triangle. Yeah.
Yep.
So it should be one notch to switch it to the warm up. Unfortunately, I know nothing about using the radar, so it's about as much as I can tell you about it so far.
I know stuff about the Russian radar due to the SE-25.
Okay. I know nothing about any radar on any of the aircraft. You'll probably be surprised to hear.
Yep, it's fully aligned.
It's fully aligned. So you can finally find out which direction you are flying. Awesome. Okay, chocks away, parking brake off, and fly.
Yep.
Oh, flick your INS mode selector to the nav position.
Now.
Which is 2 right clicks. So basically, it's the second from topmost. Yeah, you should be good to go.
It's at 11 o'clock, or...
Yeah.
10 o'clock, I should say.
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Alright, there we go. All set.
Remove your chocks.
Yep, I already did that.
Copy.
Parking brake off.
Chocks are now removed.
It's already off.
How very flippant of you. Okay, throttle up. Do as you will.
Alright. Wait a second. I need to set my control.
Are you telling me we've been sat here all this time waiting for your INS to line and you haven't even mapped it?
Nope.
That's fine, because I want to fine tune one of my mappings, so that's fine.
Now, where's the wheel brake left? Make sure this is right.
And you want it left. That should be okay.
There we go. Okay, now let's try this again.
And you'll probably need to throttle forward until your kilogram per hour, or kilogram whatever, kilograms per MN gauge is about 30, and that should get you rolling.
1 second, might need to invert it.
Oh, you also need your nose wheel steering maps. I can't tell you what it is by default, sorry.
What is that, or... Oh. Nose wheel steering, where are you at?
I don't know if there's an actual switch for it. Ah, yes there is, in the cockpit. Oh, it's on. Right, if you look on the stick, it's a pinky switch on the stick.
Okay.
and when it's on, you'll have a blue light near your undercarriage indicator.
Okay. Gosh dang it. Now my throttle won't move. I wonder what I did.
Thank you for watching in the background.
I think I got this. I'm gonna have to reset. I have to reset this now. I think I can do it by myself.
Okay. Okay, that ton of noise off of my thumbstick. Wow, look at that. Yeah, hopefully that will settle it out a bit.
Unassigned. Accidentally unassigned my thrust. Cool.
So I'm wondering, anyone on the stream that is that's actively watching, because I know there's probably a couple of lurkers there. JC might be one, maybe one or two others. When you are hearing other people talk on Discord, are you hearing their voice echo as if they've got some form of local feedback, or is that just in my ears? I wonder.
Might be because I'm watching your stream and my volume through my headset's going through the stream on my mic.
Maybe. Oh, no, because I'm hearing you. Oh, of course, yes, your voice. Yeah. Maybe that is the case.
Then I close the stream.
Heck no, another lost viewer.
There's no echo coming through the stream. Like,
Okay, awesome. Okay, so that is just Angel's side. That's cool. I thought I'd screwed up my audio routing.
Yeah.
I assume you're going to forego aligning this time.
Yep. Gonna try to.
I wonder why they designed a system that just took that long, or it was just a shit system.
Right. Okay, I didn't even enter my longitude or latitude.
Oh man, he is.
It's already counting down.
That might be. You do need to switch it back to the end position at some point. I know that.
If it's counting down, no, I'm not even gonna care about lining it. I just want.
No. Yeah. That's pretty much the view I was in when I took off in it the first time. It's just like, it doesn't matter really. Once you're comfortable with flying it and starting it up, then it becomes useful to know how to align it.
Right.
And yes, after this, I am going to switch to the F5. A little bit of minor mapping, but the F5 is calling me.
No, I do believe everything is set. Wait, not yet. 1 second. There we go. Now I believe everything is set.
Okay.
Double check. Radar, good. That is still counting down. I don't feel like bugging with that. Oh, canopy. I might need a canopy.
Yeah, I find it's optional.
And left click pressurize.
It's nice to get a little bit of the wind rushing through your hair whilst you're flying.
What is the diesel of that?
Give it up.
Lighten up. Light up.
Diesel.
It's the one right next to the parking brake symbol on the warning light system.
Now, do I remember what that is? Have you gone through your autopilot and FCS test stuff?
Which one is that? Is that the one on the farthest right?
I can't remember. Just from the start of the procedure.
I got it.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, and also don't forget your emergency hydraulics and your pitot and all that lot.
Yeah, I already got that.
Cool.
And of all things, the chocks.
Oh my word.
I see you on the runway there.
Yeah. I'm just, not tapping my feet at all. Not tapping my feet at all.
Oh, look, I'm actually moving now.
Yay. Moving and in the right direction that you wanted. One thing to note when you are taking off in this, assuming you hadn't noticed from the stream, when you pull your gear up, your nose will flare. So if you are going slightly slow on the takeoff, you will then drop.
Where's the flap that you were at in this cockpit?
No flaps. Now I don't know. No, but
On this thing?
no. Well, your aileron is your elevator. Sorry, is your entire rear edge of your wing. Now there might be, because it's a delta wing, there might be an alternate technology, but I don't know what it is.
Okay. So no flaps, don't worry about that, okay.
Yeah. They're overrated.
Oh, so oh, that's actually kind of cool. So my ailerons are also my elevators. And then my rudders, of course, are their own thing.
Yeah.
But that's pretty neat. Right, did you give me space, or are you just being cocky and just taking up the whole runway?
No, you got left side. Cocky. Cha. Okay, you're good? You're good?
Yep.
And away he goes.
Oh, I can hear the roar.
Yeah. I do like the engine note on this one.
I like how there's a big flashing green light that shows your afterburner. Okay, what's happening? My plane's shaking. My plane was shaking out of control. I don't know if I broke my gear or not.
You might have burst your tyres.
That's fine. And I forgot to turn on my HUD as well, so we're fine.
But it is so stable, this thing. It is unreal.
Oh yeah, jeez Louise. Marty. Mach.
Yeah. And it is so turnable as well. If you start sort of trying to shoot ground units, and you're like pulling the turns to come back, you just turn on a penny, mate. It's awesome.
Oh, I blacked out. That ain't good.
Oh, nose up, nose up, nose up, nose up, nose up. Oh.
Am I dead? Oh, yeah, I'm dead.
Wipeout. Oh, that's not fair. I didn't get an explosion. All I got was a plume of smoke. I didn't see the fireball.
Hi, Jax.
Hey, Jax.
Alright there. How you doing there, JC and Laxer and Angels?
Doing
I'm doing good.
Good to hear.
Also, you and F2 flying amongst them bullets.
Yee.
So can you believe after all the effort of talking Angels through aligning his aircraft, he then messed up his mappings, or rather hadn't mapped it, so then had to map it, and then went and crashed it. I mean, talk about gratitude.
That's how you learn, isn't it? Repeat, repeat.
I cannot believe I managed to remember how to align it.
Alright, I'm going taxiing to the runway now.
Roger that.
I feel like I could start this within like seconds now.
Is that because you use window home?
No. For real though, I didn't use that. Dude, this is only like you only need to click like 20 buttons and your engine you're all started. That's actually pretty nice. You can raise and lower your seat. Oh my gosh.
I tell you what, of the aircraft that I've been in where you can raise and lower the seat, this one seemed. The A10s feels like you're sitting in a bathtub, but this one feels like you're sitting on top of a stool.
Yeah. Alright, should be taking off any second here.
Okay.
And the brakes on this are amazing.
Yeah, I am rather taken by the Mirage. Now, before you take off,
I already took off. I'm out and in the air.
damn it, I was just shy of Mach 1 as I passed you.
Was it? Let me turn to the master arm. I got the gun view, boys.
Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, for crying out loud. I managed to get the guns working. Okay, yeah, I'm armed. I'm armed.
One second, I think I might have to find or set the keybind for it. Okay, 1 second. Yep, where's the cannon, sir?
Oh, I might crash.
Ha.
Saved it.
Where's the...
Okay, so you got the master arm into the up position.
I know I have the master arm on, but I can't find the...
Cannon arm is separate next to your gear lever, and then C on the keyboard.
Where's the landing? Is that the landing gear? Okay, that's emergency. Where's the land? Okay, that's...
The cannon is just below.
Wait. Oh, boy. Yep, I'll come for you. You're dead. Now, if I could find you... There you are. Oh, me and Lax in a dogfight. Gotta love to see it.
Now, if I could actually track you, that would be a different thing entirely.
Can't tell, but I'm not sure if I got a shot or two on you.
Not that I'm aware of.
Ooh, you're turning tight. Might get a shot on you.
Ouch.
Hey, that did nothing.
It didn't sound like it did nothing.
It just says M through that, or the Mirage, your Mirage is damaged. I don't think I really hit anything important on you. You going down? Oh.
Bastard.
Dude, this thing is nice and tight for turning, my gosh.
Yeah. Of course, I can't seem to be able to turn it for shit, but there you go. Mission accomplished as usual.
Right. Got the stall warning. Oh gosh, this might be my end.
Oh, gotcha. Got a hit on you.
Don't have any warning besides my
Besides your stall warning.
stall the engine. Nope. Ooh. Oh yeah.
This
what
is
you
so.
want to see.
This is so cool to watch in VR.
Or is it a bit like Afterburner?
Oh, I'm on your 6 now, boy.
Yeah, I don't doubt everyone gets on my 6 in this game. I actually, that's one of the things I don't like about DCS. It's just for some reason my brain doesn't work with fast jets or the physics of the game.
I'm out of cannon rounds. I'm going in for the ram.
Hey, none of that shit. That's handbagging. Oh, I see you behind me.
Yeah. You're lucky I don't have any ammo left.
Yeah, tell me about it. I got one hit on you. That was...
I got 3 hits on you. These are so stable at stalling speeds. My gosh, I'm going 150 knots.
Yeah.
The wing almost hit a tree though.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Not
saw that.
Lexo.
Oh.
I was going to say, I'm surprised that the squirrels haven't had me yet.
Hey, look, touch canopies.
Hey, there'll be none of that talk on my channel.
The fact that we're going so slow in this turn kind of makes me feel like I'm in a World War II prop plane fighter.
Yeah, that's probably why I feel most at home in it, to be fair.
Oh boy. Yep, there goes me. Nice.
Good shooting, good.
Yep.
That was legit.
That was total legitness.
Yeah, I was watching from Angel's perspective.
Now, if I'm correct, all the keybinds should be correct or somewhat similar to the SU-25T. So if I hit, let me turn on like this. One second.
I think that isn't that my first legitimate confirmed kill in this game.
Might as well could be.
And I think that what you were saying about it turning like a warbird, I think that's probably why I feel most comfortable in it. That doesn't mean to say I feel, good, but of all the craft, this one I feel most comfortable in. I'm coming in finals on the East Runway.
Roger.
Oh shit, I've got no tail.
Did I shoot that off?
Yeah, I've got no rudder. If only I can remember what my air brake.
Something.
Oh, you did something.
Oh, if I see you crash, I'm taking the kill. It's my kill. 1 second.
Jesus, that was smooth. That, I'm not entirely sure if I did that on purpose or what, but that was a really smooth landing. No, that was a really smooth landing. That was like, I wasn't really fully aware that my back wheels had touched down. Boys, I think I found my home.
Are you going to buy it?
Oh, he had to go and ask, didn't he? He had to go and ask. I don't know. Quandary time, quandary. I suppose technically I could chalk it up to a purchase for the stream and take it out of Twitch monies.
Are they still on special, 50% off or full?
They're not full price, but they're not all 50%. The F5 I think is something like 20% off. I think the Mirage, I think that's 50%. So it's variable.
But it's all the way to May 18th.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Angel, I'll let you regard your handiwork.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna buy the
You need to do
Christian.
something.
You're gonna buy the Christian.
You need to cut your chute. And, oh my gosh, you are missing a rudder.
Yeah, I'm missing the whole bloody tail.
I don't think I did that much. Holy crap! I didn't even notice that when you were flying.
You've also peppered all my right side.
I don't. Oh, I'm not on your right side. That's why.
So I am going to request repair.
You might need it.
Oh really?
Let me take the or get going here.
Oh, is this where he's going to strafe the airstrip from the sky whilst I'm rearming and repairing?
Request repair.
Actually, let me.
Copy.
Cheap.
But you
Cheap.
going to get a coffee.
Roger that, John. Oh, why do I keep doing that? Why? Why do I keep doing that?
Because that's me now.
Yeah, I know, but it's J. Everything's JC. JC is on JC on that screen. It's on JC over there. Why do I keep doing? It's almost like there's a switch in my head that says dick, and it's switched on at the moment. Here goes. What am I going to get? I might be tempted for the Mirage. The trouble is, and it's a big problem. I haven't flown the F5 yet, and I get a suspicion I'm going to be tempted for that as well. I'm also tempted for the 16. Oh my god, that's $100 fucking dollars. Why am I not getting a countdown timer for a repair? What if I got to switch my engine off? Yep, there it goes.
I'll be taking a dinner break, and I'll be back here 30 minutes, 45 minutes.
Roger. Alright, well, since as I am aligned, and I'm repairing, which is 3 minutes, I'm going to take a very quick comfort break. So I'll be back in a minute. and for those on the stream watching, yeah, I will be doing the F5. In fact, that's a good point. That's a good point. I will switch to the F5 after this comfort break. Otherwise, my chair will be dead. I'm going to switch to the F5. I'm going to run a 90-second advert break. Fortunately, you're a sub, so you won't see it. But it will just make it smoother for other people coming into the stream. So let's put up my be right back message. Right, quick comfort break. If you haven't stood up recently, I suggest you do so yourself. Get those legs, blood in your legs flowing. And I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. Sorry about that, I didn't realise it was going to be sitting there complaining. Why is my engine running? I turned it off. Oh, that's an F-16. Are you sat on the, are you in the F-16, Jax? hoping the F5 is at Beslan. Okay, I'll switch that out. I'll switch that out. I'm also going to take out those F-16s as well because I wish they would make it more obvious which ones you can actually fly. Now, of course, we do have the need to bloody set it all up again. Sorry, mate. Holy shit, 77 gig. How comes you had to re-download? Because I'm allowed to cry. I've still got a mortgage, I've got children that are 4-year-olds, man. Apparently I'm not allowed to send them up chimneys anymore to get some income. Who knew? I gotta unmap all this shit. Alright, now we can start doing stuff. Oh shit. Is that, we just bored? That's really something I'm not looking forward to doing. Do you have to actually reinstall it? Not reinstall Windows, sorry. Do you have to... It was basically all your games on your system drive. What's with the colour names? Oh, see, oh shit. Right, so my stick is, shit, yeah, okay. Hopefully I won't have that issue, because I have and that's the reason, that's the sole reason why I have a dedicated system disk. I can just burn it, and everything else is safe, as long as it doesn't actually want to be reinstalled. Some stuff will just recreate its own registry entries, won't it? So as for the stick red, stick yellow, throttle red and all that lot, I don't know if you had the conversation before, but my stick and throttle is CH. When I use the throttle in a particular mode, it gives me access to 3 sub-modes. So it basically gives me 3 sticks, 3 throttles. So I use stick and throttle green for like all the general flight stuff, throttle red and stick red for the red mode. Now I don't know if you can see it on the stream because all of my machines have gone off for some reason. Hang on. Oh, I didn't put my lights on. There we go. Green screen should be working better now. What was I saying? Yeah, so down here just on the surface of the stick, I've got 3 LEDs, and that indicates what mode the throttle's in. So I've got a green LED, red, and a yellow. And so I just call the stick entries in DCS green, red, and yellow for descriptive purposes. Unfortunately, I also have VJoy because I was trying to work out how to recreate the mode mapping, the mode switch functionality using VJoy and scripting, but that apparently was beyond my little brain.
I think there's a guest spot in this aircraft.
The Christian? Yeah, I think there is. Oops, right, wrong button. The Christian, yeah, I think there is actually, isn't there?
Yeah.
Interesting. You could do joyrides. You could get people in VR, and see, this could be a whole substream genre for you. You take someone flying. You get a second VR unit. You buy a second machine. You invite them to your house or your flat or whatever. You go flying in the Christian. They put the headset on and they're the passenger. And the challenge is to not throw up. And they do it all live on stream.
Ah,
Now, how's about that?
that could get huge. If anyone isn't doing anything, it would be cool if you could jump in and see if you can jump into my aircraft there.
Yeah, I'm just mapping the F5 at the moment. Which, how long do you need it to be? How long do you need us to jump in for?
I just want to see how it works.
Okay. Let me just do a couple of base settings before I forget about them.
Okay.
Although I'll probably get Yagos berating me in chat for, what? You said you were going to do the F5. Oh, he's totally reinstalling Windows, if you saw that. So he's reinstalling Windows, if you saw that in chat. That's not a task I envy. Although I do envy the end result of it being a clean install.
There is 2 joysticks in there, so you might be able to control it as well.
Oh no, is that more mapping that I need to do?
Nah, not with the Christian. It's so simple. Just need a 1 button for the smoke on and 1 button for the smoke.
be downloaded. So I'd have to download it, I just realised.
Alright, never mind then this.
Yeah, I was just about to, it's like, no, hang on a second, I'm missing a step.
It's alright. But it's a fun aircraft, you should download it and
Yeah.
just for the fun of it.
I'm a little bit scared about downloading these aircraft because some things are starting to be a little bit too much fun. It's like,
I'm doing 67 mag.
really? Bloody hell. Ah, no, but I'd have to take down the server to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm downloading it now.
right. Oh, there you go there, Jax. You got a passenger there.
Cool.
Yeah, that is the downside of... it's really annoying. I've got a moderately beefy box sat next to me on the floor that's switched off that could be... Well, that is destined to be the dedicated server for DCS, but there's just one configuration bit that's stopping me from getting it to run properly. Because it's a Linux box, because I haven't got another Windows license that I've got kicking around. I've got DCS installed. It's actually, the DCS dedicated server is there. It's installed, it's ready to go. But for some reason, when it actually launches, it then fails. So I need someone with Linux superpowers to give me some guidance, and I reckon that would be viable.
I bet you could get some advice at Stack Overload.
Yes, possibly. As long as they don't give me too technical an answer. Because that is the problem, is it's like the whole Linux community, it's... hang on a minute, you're asking a question about Linux? You noob! How dare you encroach our sacred territory if you don't know what you're doing? It's like, yeah?
Yeah, technical snobbery.
You're damn right. I haven't got time for that sort of thing. It's like, look, you want to help people, help people. If you don't, shut up.
Alright.
I'm rapidly running out of head switches. And buttons.
Yeah, but one useful thing about DCS compared to War Thunder when it comes to buttons is the modifiers.
Yeah, except I can't get the damn modifier to work properly.
You
Because there is a button on my stick that, based upon the stick mode that I'm in, I've got tagged as a modifier button. But when I use it to assign a mapping, it does not. It doesn't happen. It's as if I'm not pressing the button.
Oh, really? Well, you can pick any button as a modifier, but you just have to define it first.
Well, the only modifiers you can use are the Alt, Shift, and Win and all that. Like, you can't actually use a stick button as a modifier.
Yes, you can.
How do you do that then? Because unless you tell the stick to send right or left or whatever.
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
Just set your DCS to recognize one button as a modifier button.
Ooh, how did you... Oh. I just saw the button. Hello.
So then you can double up all your buttons, or if you can use 2 modifier buttons, you can triple and quadruple and all that.
Within me power.
Aye. I don't understand why this isn't a feature in War Thunder.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think they just assume that... Well, it's because this is a feature that is very much simulation orientated because you've got lots of buttons to map. I would imagine the reason why it's not in War Thunder is because War Thunder's target community doesn't really extend beyond realistic.
Yeah, but I have missed that because, yeah, there's quite a lot of functions on some of those aircraft.
Oh no, it doesn't pick up all my pet names for my sticks. Bugger. I've renamed my sticks in the mapping manager so that I know which one it is, but in the device name list is all the like the proper names.
Yeah, I should probably jump out and look at what you're doing, because I'm in VR, I don't see what you're doing. I got a request here, that's cool.
You have a request? Ah.
Let me in. Let me in.
Yes, I'm trying, I'm gonna figure it out.
Yeah, go. Sorry, just in your message, sitting up plays Wolf and online. I might hit him up then. I might have to ask him some questions.
Yeah, I'm gonna put us down first, and then I can let you in.
Okay, mate.
First of all, I need to find out what my stick... Oh, balls. There it is. Control Manager Device 1. Okay. So how do you...
Think I accepted it.
I'm in.
Cool. I think you can control the stick as well, can you?
No, you've got to give me permission somehow.
Oh,
So I'm just passenger.
okay.
Okay, with my newfound modifier powers.
Good, isn't it?
Yes, assuming it works, I've got to switch the machine on, switch the aircraft on.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty cute.
Radar, don't care about radar.
And very maneuverable.
sucks. It's a double press. Oh no, it's not. Sorry, I thought it was like the Spitfire with a starter and a. What was it? Okay, so what we're looking for.
Would be fun if I figured out how to let you take control.
I'm assuming that's my standby SIA winding up. Other than my pylon selectors. Okay, clearly that wasn't the right thing to do. Come on, what am I missing?
So which one of us is going to get shot here?
Yep.
Gonna get shot. Who's
I think it's only troops down there though.
Oh, I see.
It's still one BTR down there.
Oh, okay. They're running around freaking out down there.
I'd imagine with the manoeuvrability of that one, you should be able to pretty much outfly their tracking.
Yeah, you can. If you had any weapons on there, it would be heavier, but it could be pretty damaging, I think.
Yeah.
That was a BTR that opened up on us there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 BTRs in the trees on the other side of the bridge.
Hopefully the stream's been looking okay.
I think I'm gonna take it in for a landing again. I'm getting shot again.
I feel like I'm missing a lot of cockpit buttons in the F5.
I'm not sure if it's a fully switchable module.
No, bugger. It's like hydraulics and fuel pump, or fuel pressure. I thought that would be basic mappings, or like normal cockpit stuff. You say it's a simple module, but it would appear to have bested. Connect the air. Okay. As in from the ground crew, or? I feel like it shouldn't be giving me this much grief.
Alright, I'm gonna jump into another module. But thanks for being a passenger?
Yeah, we have to figure out how to swap controls.
Yeah, that would be cool. If I jump out, maybe you can take over?
Go on, try.
Ground crew, connect air supply.
Okay.
Roger that.
Chief, connect ground air supply. Copy. Ground air supply is now connected.
Did it work?
No, it kicked me as well.
Ah.
Good evening, Yagoose. Hope you're alright.
Hello. After it's connected, you have to go back into the menu and apply.
Roger that.
Chief, apply ground air supply. Copy. Air is now applied.
Bear with me a second, one of my little boys has just woken up.
Say again?
His voice has woken up.
Mm.
Okay, back, sorry.
All right. So your ground power, your ground air has been applied. So
That is correct.
you want to take your either your left or right throttle, move one to, and then hit the engine start for the specific throttle.
Right, okay, so it's right, an idle ending, okay.
And actually, I think it's press the engine start button first. It'll start the spool up, and then once it hits like 10% or something, then you move the throttle up.
Okay. It's suspiciously quiet. I've clicked the engine start.
May have to apply air again.
Chief, apply ground air supply. Copy. Air is now applied.
Okay, yeah, that got it.
So move your throttle back to off.
I should have known you were just going to say that.
Yeah, because I saw your turbines were going back down, so you're gonna have to reapply the air supply, hit your start switch, and then when you hear that engine starting to spool up, then move the throttle to idle. I think if you wait too long, then it just doesn't work.
Damn it. Hang on.
If you're trying to do the throttle off, you're not going to be able to assign it to the off idle. It's got to be under the throttle off.
Yeah, so does that, so the off idle, that should toggle between the two, yeah?
Yeah, that would be like on a toggle.
Yeah. Okay, so is there a lock as well?
That I don't know. I have a separate keybind for turning them on.
Right. Aha, okay. Damn it. The modifier is not working. Right, so I've got another switch. Okay.
Take that out.
Oh, right, I gotcha. Now I need to redo those mappings probably.
Probably. But now it should work.
Something screwy going on there. No, it's good. Oh, idiot. Nope. No, it's still not having it.
So you're holding in the button and then you're trying it?
Yeah.
Huh. And that button works for other things? Have you assigned it to anything?
Hang on a minute. It might be because... No, I don't. Does it pick it up on the stick? No, it's not picking it up as being pressed.
Okay.
I wonder if that's because I've set it as a modifier in my stick software. So it's not actually making it through to the game.
That's probably why.
Bugger. Yes, I have, therefore, run it with buttons as a bit of a pain in the ass. So I have to resort to keyboard.
Yeah, for what you just did with the modifiers, that works for me.
Right.
So I think you probably would, if you pick a different button that is definitely working, it's gonna work.
It's probably a
Yeah.
software issue.
Unfortunately, this time, end user issue. So is it instead right alt end and right shift end? Okay, so the longest part of that mapping was finding out how to turn something off with the keyboard that was already mapped.
Chief, apply ground air supply.
So we're saying as soon as it starts to spool, give it the idle.
Right.
That sounds better. So in order to get the right engine to fire up, is now that the left engine running sufficient?
Rinse and repeat. So you have to apply the air again,
Right.
hit the right button, and then move right throttle to idle.
Chief, apply ground air supply. Copy. Air is now applied.
Huzzah! Thank you.
So while we're on the throttle, you want to make sure that your air brake's retracted.
That shouldn't be an issue because I don't think I've got it mapped.
Okay, that lever to the left of the throttle, you're going to move that to
Done.
and then on your throttle, the switch underneath the speed brake, the gray one, move that all the way aft to auto.
Okay.
Your pitch and yaw dampeners turned on. I didn't notice. They're going to be behind the throttle, behind the target acquisition shit. Those two switches that say dampener.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I think you pretty much had everything else to get you off the ground.
Okay. I'm just going to do a couple of additional mappings.
I think I mistook this with the F-15.
Right.
Yeah, this is fully switchable.
Which makes it crazy fun with hand controllers in VR.
Ooh. You have hand controllers?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. So they're
Hey,
with the haptic feedback?
With what?
Haptic feedback, so I can feel when you touch.
Oh, no, I don't have gloves. I just have the regular Oculus Touch controller.
Ah, okay.
But those work inside of VR in the cockpit. You just have to... It can get kind of funky, right? Because there's like so many left click and right click functions in the cockpit. To do like a left click when you're using the hand controllers, you have to make sure that the beam is green. And then to do a right click, you have to make sure it's blue, which means you have to rotate your hand completely over 90 degrees.
Oh,
Or
dear.
180.
Yeah. I know Kevlar, you know, he's hanging out with Mel. He got gloves.
that sounds like fun.
Yeah, so he's actually reaching out and flicking switches.
I wonder how much those cost.
Have to ask him. I don't know.
Actually, I had Amazon pulled up. I'm gonna look on Amazon and see if Amazon has them, because Amazon has everything.
Oops, pocket break.
I've never had to disengage a parking brake.
No? Okay. I just was being a little bit too light-handed with it. Oh, no, I remember what I've done. For some reason my rudder pedals are inverted by default.
Oh, your toe brakes?
Yeah. And the fact that I didn't set them, of course. Or did I? No, I thought I set them. Yes, I did. That's better.
What are you doing?
Whoops. Why, what am I doing? Oh, I got detached the ear, haven't I?
Chief, disconnect ground air supply.
God, they're so picky when you try and drive off with hoses attached.
Ground air supply is now disconnected.
Although, I cannot take off unless I find that paint job that you had yesterday, Yegos. Cause that was just sex. What was that all black paint job you had?
Jack, what,
Yep, MiG-28.
Request rearming. Copy.
I got Oculus Quest.
Look at that. That is a proper midnight black paint job, that.
Is that an Oculus Quest to the
the
room?
gloves, Captec gloves, $150.
Is that per glove though, the Captor glove?
Yeah, it's gonna be per glove. I'm looking at them on Amazon, and the Capta gloves are actually $250 there each.
Hey, what are you doing? Rearming complete.
Uh-oh. Nose wheel steering, is that a separate assignment?
Yeah. And when you're doing your nose wheel steering, you have to actually hold it. It's not a toggle like a lot of aircraft. You hold it when you're turning.
Oh man.
You want to go straight.
What is this, a Spitfire?
Get it in the air. You'll love it. Oh, and one more thing. Right above your throttle against your left wall, there's one little single switch there.
Oh yeah.
Right before you actually start your takeoff, you're going to want to flip that.
Okay. What does that actually do?
It increases your nose angle of attack by 3 degrees.
Okay. Do you then have to switch that off once you're in the air?
I never have.
Okay.
And I've never noticed it making a difference on my landing. I think it's automatically readjust itself when you put your landing gear.
Right. Now, I appear to have a very simplistic HUD. Is that right?
Yes, it is. It is
Blimey.
the site, and that is that.
Wow. Incidentally, good evening, good morning. Thank you for joining the stream. Apologies for being a little bit quiet. I've been a little bit preoccupied at times with mappings, as you probably noticed. But I really do appreciate you dropping into the stream. It's really good to have you here. If you can, and you haven't already said hi, drop a hi in chat. Let us know who you are. And if you've got any questions, ask away. Blimey, that does do a lot to your nose, doesn't it, that switch?
Oh, and set 6 degrees of upward trim too.
Yeah, did I assign trim? I don't think I did. Bum.
Well, once you figure that part out, the trim indicator is right above your attitude indicator, I think is what it's called.
Okay.
I'm not a real life pilot.
Our climb indicator.
Look up, look up. It'll be the little bitty one almost hidden behind a bar right at the top of the dash.
Gotcha. And you think it's 6 degrees nose up?
It's up, yeah. When you're fully unarmed.
Jesus, there's a lot of nose up. Okay.
Now you should be ready to go.
Okay, thank you very much.
When you're rolling down the runway, you're going to start your rotate at like 140, 145.
Okay.
And then it should pretty much lift itself right off the runway.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you're supposed to line up and then let go of your nose and the steering.
Well, that was a completely hosed takeoff, wasn't it?
Well, you're airborne, so there's that.
What I should have done was check to where my airspeed indicator was.
Hey, if you look on the... You see where your right side mirror is?
Yeah.
See that big ball there? That's an...
Hey, I like analog compasses. I wish more French aircraft would have them.
I'm just saying that's, you know, another point to why you need an F5 in your...
Yeah. Well, my Spitfire has an analog compass. Wow, this thing rolls, doesn't it?
Yeah, I actually had to adjust my curves on it just slightly.
Right. So, joking aside, where is the airspeed indicator?
The top left indicator on the left side of the...
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Oh, and just while you're hanging out there looking at your weapon options and stuff, for the record, after I left your server the other day, I went to just like an instant action thing,
Yeah.
and my bombs dropped just fine. So I don't know what the hell is going on with it.
Don't be blaming the server.
Rockets, everything just, it worked. So, I don't know.
Scandalous lies.
I mean, it really is pretty simple, right? You take that external storage, you turn it to whatever you want to do. You flip the toggle switches up for the pylons that coordinates with what you're wanting to drop or fire. Bombs make sure that they're off of safe and on nose tail or nose end tail, which is the general preference. And if you're doing ripple, just set your interval.
Right.
Pretty much it. Oh, and make sure that your select jettisons switch is set to off before you try. Actually.
H6 Luxor.
Have I got an F-16?
Might do.
Holy cow, that thing.
Whoa.
That is an insane roll. So I guess...
Woo!
just got to be careful when you're pulling high G maneuvers like that because you will bleed a lot of airspeed, really.
Completely pointless, of course, because I've lost where Jax is now.
Well, I'm still on your tail, that's why.
There's some nasty visibility in this aircraft, though.
You have mirrors.
Yeah, but I can't seem to see bugger all with them.
Wow.
Ouch, blacked out. That's me screwed.
Boom!
I've done that a few times.
Oh, who's being brave in the Gazelle?
I haven't flown that yet. Like, what's people's big beef with it?
I hate the bloody thing.
Why? Just
Well, it starts up really nice, although you have to be really careful when you're throttling up, otherwise you just tear the rotors off. That's fine, that's just being careful. But what I find is when you're in a hover, it will stay in a hover for maybe 5 minutes, after which the tail says, I can see you're trying to say steady. No. And then it doesn't matter how much opposite rudder I put on, I cannot counter the tail. Now, I will put my hand up and say that might just be my complete inexperience of being an idiot, and I might be doing something fundamentally wrong, but it happens every bloody time. And this is JC, isn't it? JC's going to prove me to be just being an idiot. or he's going to bounce it.
I was watching somebody play with it on their stream, and the weaponry on it, I mean, it's got guided missiles. Like,
Yeah.
for a ground attack, that thing looks like it'd be wicked good.
Yeah, I've tried. I can't remember what they're called.
I've flown it.
Shut up, you. I'm not talking to you no more.
I think I broke it, I'm not sure.
It did look like it bounced a little bit heavy. Have you got the TV thing on that? No, you haven't. I can never remember what the designation is, but there's one that's got the laser guided one on it, and I find that really difficult to use. But again, that's because of the tail business, and I can keep it steady for about 2 or 3 minutes. But by the time I've sorted everything out on the laser, the tail's doing its own thing, and I can't keep it steady anymore.
Sounds like you need to sort out the laser stuff while you're en route.
No, because you've got to actually target the damn thing. So once you're getting your target acquisition, which is generally going to be in a hover, unless you've got someone running P2. Although I don't think that's multi-crew, that one, is it?
That I don't know.
Because it has... Actually, I could...
Oh yeah, gas 1, gas 2, that's what...
Oh shit, yeah, sorry, I just put a request into JC. Sorry, ignore that, mate, I just clicked on it. That could be interesting.
So you could have one person flying while the other one runs.
Yeah. Although it seems not all of them can do that. Because the one that... oh no, that might just be alternate line shading. Sorry, ignore that.
They've all got pilot 2 slots.
Yeah, sorry, I just missed that. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that could be good. see if I can get this F5 up again.
Chief, connect ground air supply. Copy. Ground air supply is now connected. Chief, apply ground air supply. Copy. Air is now applied.
Damn it, messed it up again.
You need to turn on your boost pumps.
Chief, apply ground air supply. Copy. Air is now applied.
Damn it, not sure if I clicked that too soon. Click it again. That's better. Thank you, again.
Chief, apply ground air supply. Copy. Air is now applied. Chief, apply ground air supply. Copy. Air is now applied.
I suppose
What are you doing?
I better disconnect the air, otherwise they're going to whine at me.
Chief, disconnect ground air supply. Copy. Ground air supply is now disconnected. Request rearming. Copy. Rearming complete.
Oh, there's one other thing I should probably let you know about too. If you look on the panel where your boost switches are, there's an auto balance.
Oh yeah.
When you get up in the air, you want to set that auto balance to the left, because if you notice on your fuel quantity, your left tank's lower than your right tank, because the right tank actually holds more fuel than the left.
Okay.
So when you flip that switch off to the left, it'll start the process of auto balancing your tanks, and then once they're more or less equalized, it'll automatically switch back to center.
Awesome. Okay, thank you.
I've learned a little bit about this airplane over the last week. Need to get myself brave enough to take it on a multiplayer server one of these days.
I get the distinct impression I will have a habit of trying to do too many stupid things in it.
One thing I still need to get figured out is my throttle management, so I'm not burning through all my fuel in fight.
Right. So is this another aircraft like the 15 in the Harrier known for burning through fuel, or is that just down to handling of the throttle?
Yeah, I think it's more or less with the throttle. I mean, there's still more stuff I have to learn about it, for sure.
Right.
But, you know, my basics, you know, I can get it started, I can get the radar turned on, I can get the RWR turned on, I can put missiles on it, and I can fire them, so...
Right.
You know, I have enough to get me off the ground and be, you know, hopefully somewhat frightening to other people. Get up there and be fucking... you know, shark bait for whoever wants to have a go at me, I suppose.
I'll see if I can do a circuit, and then I'll do the decent thing and step aside from it. 'Cause unfortunately, I didn't realise that there are two F5s on that I can put on the map, but only one of them is the one that we can fly.
Oh, much smoother so far.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I did say so far.
Just about managed to get in the air before I ran off the side. Now, I presume I need to pull my nose trim back down now for now that I'm in the air.
Yeah, once you get up to your quote unquote cruising altitude, whatever you deem that to be, then yeah, you have to retrim it back down. Don't forget your fuel balance.
Oh yeah, thank you. Which I suppose I should do my usual, well, I say usual, since this free trial period started, my usual of going from Beslan up to Mozdok and touchdown there. Oh, only without the 7 frames a second drop, please. I think I've broken my compass. Do you hit it? Oh, okay. Oh, now I've completely overshot where I was going. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to have to just tweak the curve a little bit. That's a little bit sensitive around the centre section and the centre point of the stick.
Do you know you got air brakes out?
Me?
Oh, thanks.
No, Lax has got air brakes.
Have I? Oh yeah.
Sam, here it was. That's a part of your storage. You don't have it. I don't have that.
I don't have that mapping.
Parked on the tarmac.
What kind of craziness is this? Oh shit, there's me. I put my flaps on as well. Oh man. Thank you, Jason.
No problem.
I don't want to come back out now.
Oh crap, time has run away again. I think I need to find my bed.
Alright, mate. Thank you for joining us. It's been great fun as usual.
Yeah, I enjoyed it as well, so yeah, thanks for that.
Catch you later, Jax.
Catch you later, JC, and Jagos and Angels.
Yeah, take it easy.
Laters, Laxa.
Stay safe, my friend.
Stay safe.
Crash time high all of a sudden. The question is, can I land it?
Alright, now you're about twice as fast as you need to be.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, by all means, carry on then.
Yeah, I am slowly slowing down. That does tend to be my habit. Too high, too fast, and too late.
Put your wheels out, that'll slow you down a bit.
Yeah, is there maximum speed?
Yeah, you just passed the mark, so you can drop your that little yellow ticker on the airspeed indicator at your.
Okay, yep.
drop your gears, your flaps will automatically go to full.
Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, bollocks. Shit.
Another heavy landing.
Handbrake.
So everything was good about that except your angle of approach.
Speed. Altitude.
Speed had gotten down to where it needed to be. You were just way too shallow by that.
Yeah. Alright, I'll step aside if you're in the server. I believe you were. If you're going to fly tonight.
Am I gonna fly tonight?
Yeah, if you were considering dropping in, I'll step aside from the F5 to let you play with it.
I'm still downloading aircraft.
Oh damn.
Told you, man, it's a 77 gig download. It's almost done though. It's about 90-ish% done.
Right. Yes, thank you. I am always too low.
Yeah, when the module thing popped up after I got DCS up and going, it was like, you can download all these modules. And I'm like, okay. I wanted to fly tonight and then downloaded the rest tonight.
Snap, I was the same.
That's too dangerous a move for me.
What, landing?
Well, yeah, that as well. No, I think I'm gonna have to do the Mirage just because that's quite a lot of fun. I'm not sure I'm so enamored with the startup process for the F5.
I don't know. I like its simplicity.
Oh yeah, it's like an incredibly fast warbird in that respect. It's just going through the comms menu.
It was recommended to me by another streamer when I was, I'd bought all these different modules and I was
Right.
struggling to try to get a lot of them figured out. Number one, because of time, I don't have a lot of time to invest in the game as I used to. So I'm like, dude, what's just a good, simple module that I can just get in with, learn relatively quick, and just have fun with? And he's like, F5. And I'm like,
Yeah, show your pain on the time front. That's what's that.
and like with the F-14, I don't have to remember a whole lot of shit because I got Jester in the back seat to tell me what I need to do. Not even kidding, dude. It's got an assisted start function. He will walk you step by step on every switch that you need to flip to get that thing.
Blimey. So is that player? So sorry, I've actually completed a sentence. So you can fit two players in the F-14.
Mm-hmm. You have a pilot and a Rio in the F-14.
Interesting. But the F-14 isn't on the free trial, is it?
No, it is not. I went ahead and just bought it anyway. I'm kind of glad I did, because, if there had been a free trial for it, I'd end up buying it anyway, so... But that's a fun bird to fly, too. I need to get that one figured out.
We can do Kerbal Space Program if you want.
I got a lot of shit I gotta get figured out.
What should we fly? Should we fly something that I can be dangerous in, or fly something that I'm just dangerous because I can't fly it?
Like, it's kind of frustrating because all these aircraft, they're all just so much fun to fly.
Yeah.
But I'll be damned if I got the time to invest in trying to learn every one of them. So it's a struggle of which ones do I want to try to focus on? Well, let's focus on this one, and I'll focus on that one. But and then it's like, squirrel, no, let's go fly this one for a little.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. Initially, all I downloaded was the F-18, the 16, and the Mirage.
Yeah, it's like I got the Harrier and the Black Shark when they were on sale last week for half off.
Right. Yeah.
Good deal, sure, but I think I might have sat in the cockpit once in each one of those, and neither was for very long because I end up crashing them both.
Right. Oh, I love the Harrier. I can jump in that if you want.
Oh, whatever suits you, man. It's your stream.
No,
I'm waiting for my download to...
I'm sort of a point now where I've got so many options, I don't know which one to fiddle with.
What was that?
I'm sort of at the point now, because of the trial, I was like, I don't know which one to faff with next, you know? Out of the ones that I've downloaded, that is. So.
You've not played yet.
Well, of the ones that I've downloaded, I have at least sat in them all. I mean, I've sort of shied away from just downloading all of them, mostly because I'm not going to have the time to get a reasonable feel for them to decide whether or not I like them enough in the amount of time that I've got, because realistically I only do DCS like 2 nights a week. So I just downloaded the minimal ones based on immediate recommendation. So the ones that I've downloaded now, so yeah, the 16, the Mirage, and the F5, and the 18. Not too fussed about the 18. I think that's too modern for me. But I've got the Harrier, Black Shark, Huey, Mi-8, Spitfire, the Ka-50, of course.
Oh yeah, I've got the Spitfire, 109K, 190, P-51.
Holy shit. That scared the crap out of me. I was like, what the hell is going on? Good morning, welcome to the stream. For anyone that has dropped in and I missed, I do apologise. Apart from Smeeter, of course, he only logs in to give me abuse. And I appreciate it. Chuck, hi in chat if you haven't already. Introduce yourself. Always great to know who is out there watching me being indecisive. And then when I am finally decisive, crap. Actually, you know what? Sod it. Let's do the Harrier. Prove to myself I can still fly something. What have we got left on the map? Oh, we've got those over there. They're alright. Oh, we've got tons on the map. Blimey. Everyone's just been flying around in aircraft that they don't know, so there's no one's blown anything up yet. Right, I'm gonna do a stint in the area just to prove I can fly something still.
Can you align it?
Actually, I'm scared to at the moment because the last time I tried doing it, it blew the server out. I took it into the EHCD screen, hit data, hit the AT button, and boom, it just wiped out the server in a heartbeat. And it did it 3 times in a row, so now I'm scared to do it at all.
It's a nice thing about the F-14. Jester does all the INS.
In fact, the only aircraft I have managed to knowingly align, ironically, is the Mirage.
Does it take a while?
Yeah. It takes bloody ages.
Yeah, same in the 14. When Jester's doing his, when he starts it, it can take up to 8 minutes for it to fly line.
Yeah. That's the same for the Mirage.
Which is painful because if you go through and do like an auto start with it, like the auto start's done and then you're just sitting there
Right.
while the INS is aligning.
Yeah.
If you go through and do the startup yourself, especially doing the step-by-step one, like the INS is aligned before I'm like halfway done.
Generator. Caution. Generator.
Yeah, so I'm not going to take it the whole distance, so we do align, ground, and then go over there, EHSD, that's what it's called, then data. Oh shit, has it gone? Bollocks. It's not the AT button, it's the data button that kills it. Shit. Sorry about that. Sorry if anyone was logged in.
Did you just crash your server?
Blew it out. I thought it was the AT button that did it. Sorry, bringing it back up.
That actually froze my DCS when it done that.
Oh, what, aside from just kicking you out?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I had to bring the task manager up to get rid of it.
Shit. Right, note to self, don't ever do that again.
Shame on you.
At least you know it does it in stable as well as beta.
Yeah, I can't remember if it happened in beta or not, because I didn't bother doing it. No, it was working in beta. In beta it's working, it's just that in beta the server dies after 20 minutes. Can't win.
Is this a known bug report?
I don't know, in fairness. Let's try that again. Server's back up, JC, if you're coming back in.
No, I'm just gonna go to bed in about 20 minutes anyway, so.
Roger that. I probably should as well, I was up to about 5 this morning. Yeah, I'm sorry, but that is the single best engine start-up in the game. Oh no, I mean simply the engine note.
Well, the F5's engine's easy. All you gotta do is flip on your battery and generators and then connect the air supply and fire them up. Done.
I don't never see the process. I'm just talking about the sound.
Oh. I don't know, man. F-14's is pretty sick.
I should have to have a listen when we're flying next. I feel like I'm going to forget something now.
Probably. I downloaded a bunch of checklists too for all these aircraft. Like quick reference checklist for the kneeboard.
Right.
Those are mildly helpful.
Yeah, that's good enough. We've got lights. We've got a HUD. I'm pressing on buttons. It feels like it's been ages since I've sat in this.
It probably has.
Right.
Spending all the time in that damn Mirage. Your hair is getting gel.
Oh, that's the one thing I've forgotten. I always do. Park and brake. There we go. But apparently, if I see the Northern and Eastings on my HUD, then it is aligned. Oh, and the Mavericks are ready already.
I was hoping for a vertical takeoff.
Not when I'm this heavy.
Not on that server. Does it break it?
No, I have hovered once, but not necessarily when I've got 4 Mavericks on me. those are the ones I want to go to second, because they're just a little bit too vicious to fly over. Whoa. Damn it, the one thing I hate about these Mavericks is the bloody targeting. Oops.
Can't you launch those from like a higher altitude at a safer distance?
These are infrared only. So if I had a T-pod or something, but they are a complete bitch to aim. Because for some reason, I don't know what it is. I mean, again, clearly I must be doing something wrong. But you'll put that reticle on the area where you know the target to be, and then it will lock to a field like 30 feet away. Well, no, more than that, 150 feet away. And it's like, well, how the hell did you decide that that patch of grass was hotter than a fucking engine? And then you have to sort of try and reacquire, and because I'm reacquiring with the keyboard, so my hand drifts a little bit with the stick, and that offsets the left and right axes of the TDC slew. Occasionally though I can do it right. Oh bollocks, apart from a mist. I've yet to be effective like that with Mavericks in the A10. And yes, I do need head tracking or some form of head-mounted thing. I'm still trying to decide which VR unit to assign my pennies to.
Valve Index.
I haven't got that many pennies.
How many pennies you looking at?
I'm not sure, to be fair. I was looking at when it first came out, and on paper it looked awesome. Cosmos, 5 Cosmos.
Oh yeah, that's supposed to be HTC's answer to the Quest, isn't it? That's a
For, no, the original Vive Cosmos was fully tethered. Now there's about 8 different variations of the Cosmos. Oops, come on, sort your...
Yeah, I don't know. I ended up going with a Quest, and like for doing stuff on the computer, it can be a little bit of a pain.
Right.
But cost-wise, they're not that bad. And then it's got the added advantage of being portable because it is a standalone unit. So, like, when we get out of this whole COVID thing, and I get out to where I can start visiting my mom for the weekend and stuff again, I can take it with me and have fun with the whole family.
Sure, yeah. So isn't the Index, the Quest, is that basically the same price point as the S?
Yeah. I went with the one that had the larger internal memory, so it did more, but, since I was going to be traveling with it, and this was before all the COVID shit broke out anyway, but because I planned on going places, I wanted to have as much room internally to, be able to store apps and stuff as I could.
Sure, yeah.
But I mean, yeah, for the base model, it's the same as the Rift S price point.
So, with all like the usual statements that we hear about the VR units, what, in your opinion, how does Screen Door play a part? Does it play a part in the Quest?
Sure. Especially like when you're flying like distant objects, it's a lot more prominent.
Right.
But in the cockpit, I mean, yeah, it's there, but unless you're, looking for it, I don't typically notice it when I'm flying because I'm not looking for it. My mind's focused on other stuff.
Right, gotcha.
But I mean, the clarity of it's definitely enough to where I can read instruments, gauges, and things like that for most of it.
Right.
There's some labels that you'll find in certain cockpits where the print's just so damn small that you're looking at it going, huh?
So what are you driving it with?
What, my computer?
Yeah, from a graphics card point of view.
GTX 1070.
Okay.
Rearming complete.
Interesting. And how, what settings do you run DCS on? Are they maxed out, or you've got them wound back a bit?
I click the VR settings button in DCS.
Right. Okay.
Whatever that sets it to seems to work well enough.
Oh, there's too many things vying for my money.
Well, I mean, I'd probably figure if you don't need the portability of a unit for anything, you're probably better to go with the Rift S, because from what I understand, when you compare them side by side, the Rift S has slightly better clarity than the Quest, because the Quest is basically what it's doing is it's processing all the VR information on the computer, and then it's streaming it out to the headset. So you're getting a slightly reduced resolution.
Right.
But I don't notice any major lag. I mean, I take that back. I noticed a hell of a lot of it this morning. That's why computer. But, I mean, I've been on War Thunder and flew that for a little bit this afternoon after I got that set up and redone, and it was just smooth as can be. So my computer definitely needed to be wiped.
Yeah, I'm in the same position. I have a number of issues that affect me at any time. At any point in time when I'm trying to stream. be it network reporting as not running at full speed, or the CH control manager basically wiping out the USB on the entire machine. So I'm certainly not so I'm not without issues. And it would also mean, hopefully, I could get my racing wheel working again.
For what, your Euro Truck Sim?
No, I bought a while ago a Assetto Corsa, and I think I managed one stream, and I don't even think I was playing it. I think my boys had insisted on playing with the car, so I ended up giving it over to them, and they were fiddling with it. I tried to update the Logitech game control software to the, is it LG Hub? Is their new unified all singing all dancing piece of software, and it quite nicely all singing and all dancingly hosed the Logitech drivers, and now whenever I try to install the old software, it blue screens my machine, and whenever I try to install the new Logitech software, it also blue screens my machine. So I gave up.
Nice.
I guess at least they're consistent.
Yeah, I don't have any Logitech hardware
Right.
hooked up to my machine at the moment. I think the only piece of Logitech hardware I own is a wireless mouse that I had from years ago when I had a laptop.
I'm still I'm still championing my old G700 mouse. That's done me quite well. Unless it actually breaks, then I'll probably stick with it. Just waiting for my Mavericks to ready up. Still cooling down. What have we got left over there? We've got 4 units over there. So I should be able to take them all out. If they miss up.
Off to bed, guys.
Alright, JC, take it easy, mate. Thanks for joining us again. It's been good fun.
Yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow. Cheers,
Take it
mate.
easy.
Thanks for the putting the server up, mate.
That's right, anytime.
Good night.
Oh, no, we don't want to run into the ground on those ones. Or do we? Oh shit, no we don't. Not those ones. They always seem to take longer to to ready up on the second rearm.
Yeah, the other night when I was doing my, like the free run, trying to do my bombing thing to
Oh yeah.
figure out what was wrong and stuff. This is after I went offline. My first run, I wasn't aware of the fact that the units on the ground also had AAA. I mean, I just got shreked on my first die. I was like, okay, fly again. Rinse, repeat, try it again.
Oh, come on. This... Surely that's been 3 minutes. But yeah, just coming back on something you were saying earlier on about firing the Mavericks from a distance further away. If I had the T-pod on, I could definitely do that, I think. But trying to aim the infrared only Mavericks from anything further out than about, well, I don't know how far that is. Probably about seven, whatever the unit is that generally gets used in this game. Sorry, did I say game? I meant simulation. Yeah, any further out than that, the chances of actually getting the reticle in the right position is pretty bloody slim. But unless they cool down, they ain't firing anything. Oh yeah. Now I don't know if I'll be safe enough to do this on these ones. Christ, they're already having a pop at me. Oh dear, this is not comfortable. I'm hosed. I'm very hosed. Far too far away.
Looks like it hurts.
They did pinch a little bit, yeah. more so than I was anticipating. Actually, I didn't realise they would be quite as accurate that far out. Oh, there he goes. Oh dear. Oops. Alright. I do miss my nice fresh cockpit from the beta though. Why press 1 when you can press 12? I'll give it another half hour.
Yeah, all good. I'm probably not going to be flying much anytime super soon. I mean, the download's almost done, but then it's got to install, and dinner will be about done. And
Yeah.
I'll have probably just about enough time to get it all fired up and make sure it's working right. And be for tonight anyway.
Watch the ground.
See, this one I'm moderately practiced in.
Yeah, you'd have to be to get all through all those damn switches.
I love that startup. So is this is the closest helicopter in the game we're ever going to get to flying Airwolf.
Yeah, no shit, right? Be right back.
Roger that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I got my dinner, so I'll be stuffing my face at the same time.
I don't know why I can't lock onto that target.
Come on, I thought you were the master at this thing.
Only within my own domain. I didn't think I was too far out, perhaps I am. Actually, I'm also missing the fact that in stable, the engine sound is still the old engine sound. In beta, oh my god, this sounds gorgeous.
So new updates coming then, huh?
Oh yeah, that is a cockpit interior refresh as well as the sounds. Okay, and now I've got a target lock, so I can squish when ready, I think. Why can't I fire? Why can't I fire? Come on. Ah. There we go. You're joking, I missed.
Looked like it hit to me.
Damn me impossible to see though this far out. I'll do it. That's a bit more positive. Oh shit.
You getting shot at?
Oh yeah. Gotta go, gotta go. Oh no, I'm over speed.
And I don't know what their problem is. You're only shooting missiles at them.
Right, yeah. I think they're full on anti-air batteries, which is why they're so bloody deadly.
Okay, I'm back. It's been like probably 2 hours.
I was gonna say. Your jet ran out of fuel. Mostly because I mistakenly did an alignment process in the Harrier, which blew up the server. Because it looks like there is a quite significant crashing bug when you do that in stable.
What is it? Or what happened?
When you align the Harrier, it blows up big time.
The whole entire plane or just the whole server?
The whole server.
Ah, okay. So I'm assuming no aligning of the Harrier?
You are correct. There will be no aligning of the Harrier.
Oh, you're in the Ka-50 now.
Yeah, I wanted to remind myself that I can fly and be dangerous.
Oh, you're in the UK version of it.
UK, Russian. I'm dangerous in all of them, mate. Look at that. Come on. Is he going to hit?
There's
Is he going to hit?
and there's a Russian, I should say, haven't we?
Well, of all the aircraft, I'm probably most comfortable in this one, and then the Harrier from a weapons point of view.
I'm actually going to try out the Ka-50 again.
It's a gorgeous.
I love the helicopter, it's amazing. Helicopters. They're amazing.
I thought for sure you blew that bus up too.
You didn't see that. That's collateral damage.
I was right. You turn on the battery 1 and 2. They turn on the gens. Forward aft pumps, fuel quantity. Turn on the interior lights here. Or once I start up something. Surprisingly, I actually might remember how to do this.
I got up in the air quite quickly, I thought, compared to some of my other startups.
Right. Do you turn on both fuel shut-offs?
Yeah, can do.
Roger.
And your governors.
Yeah, I already did that.
Same to Ghost. It's just unfortunate that in the stable, they haven't pushed across the cockpit and engine sounds updates yet.
Right.
So it's stuck with the subpar. Well, once you've heard the new ones, the old ones are subpar.
Managed to get the AP warning.
Should hope so. Wow. Slightly misconfigured trim. Boom. So,
Do you have to hit anything to start the engines, or once you just start it, it just goes?
as long as you've taken the rotor brake off,
Yeah, I've done all that. I already done all that stuff.
yeah, it should just go.
Yep. First engine's going.
Okay.
I'm actually quite impressed how I remember how to start this up. That's to be honest. And the,
Fuck.
the green light is off, I can clearly start the red engine.
That's right, yeah. I was actually shocked I managed to remember the entire alignment process for the M2000.
Mirage, yeah.
Yeah. All the things I could have got wrong.
Right. Good. Both engines started.
Nice. Cool.
That usually never happens.
Oh, oh, oh.
Now I do believe I am good to go. And APU shut off. I turned off the APU, correct?
Yeah,
That didn't start.
that's right. Yeah. As long as the green light's gone off, clear to shut it down.
Alright, let me try to wait, let me turn up the brightness on this. Alright, that's max. Wow. Actually managed to do this. I'm actually really proud of myself. Oh, there goes me. I couldn't even tell if the buttons were, or the autopilot or the stabilizers were lit or. Wasn't that hard to start this up. I should get this up 5 minutes max.
Damn it, and I've lost all my targeting.
Now, do you turn on the exterior AC at all or no?
No. Oh, I'm getting hits on it. Going too fast though. Oh, that doesn't sound nice.
Okay, 50 has an ejection?
Apparently, I've never used it.
I never even know I had one.
I'm not entirely sure what it ejects. Whether it's you or just it fires the rotors out the top.
I don't get how to eject you. Because you just instantly hit the blades and just die.
Perhaps you fall out the bottom. Perhaps the seat just drops.
Good. You want to move away though?
Come on, Lax. Do it. For science.
If I knew it, I'm going to get shot down anyway.
Go.
I can't believe I survived that. Oh, that's made up for.
I heard a boom.
Actually, that wasn't me.
I just heard something.
Damn it, shot all round him.
How do you close your cockpit door? Or yeah.
Right, Control C.
Right, there we go. Thanks. Oh, my engine stopped. Okay, I also forgot to turn something on. And of course I did. I forgot to turn off the shut-off valve. That's why it didn't start. Restart that engine. Got rotation. Our RPMs are clear. Good, good, good. I'm all good. Clear, good. Perfect, okay. Engine starting up and that should be good.
Yeah, I hope you're watching this, Jagos. How about that for some fancy flying?
Second engine starting. RPMs rising. Then, oh wait a second.
Oh, that'd be why I'm feeling sluggish. But, like I've always said, if it falls off, you don't need it.
There we go. I see something smoking and coming towards me.
Yep, well, if you hit your F3 or whatever it is that you said, you'll see why I'm smoking. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. If I land this, see if I can get my gear to give me some stability.
Were you on smoking? Okay.
Yeah. Did you not see me? I got part of my tail missing. Engines are burning away.
I think I saw you.
Yeah, man, I'm just coming into the heli area. look at that.
Okay. AI shooting at me. I don't like that.
What do you think took my tail off?
Where you at? You at the airport already?
Yeah, I just landed.
Nice.
So I'm not massively comfortable in many modules, but the KA I'm reasonably happy with. I can't believe you're worried about them shooting at you. There's only 2 people there. I took out the 2 APCs that were down there. The 4 APCs, sorry, that were down there. And most of the personnel. They're only firing AKs at you.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Are you targeting with your gun?
Trying to work on it.
Don't need targeting with your gun. Go in manual. Go in manual. I hate trying to lock with a gun.
Yeah. Now, why isn't my gun firing? Now, oh wait. Yeah, I have that on. Master arms on, or... Yeah.
You might be
One right here. Master arm, that's why.
right. I have found in the past that sometimes the gun refuses to fire, even though it should.
Right. Yep, it's working now. Who's in this helicopter here?
That's me.
Oh. I'm actually gonna try landing.
Okay. Have you got your adjust button mapped?
What would that be?
There's an atomic switch on your collective called descent, and if you map that to a button on one of your sticks or your throttle, it will allow you to make gentler adjustments to your controls.
What is it called?
Descent.
I'm trying to find it here. Ah, and I can't control that. Or I can't click it at least.
No, you'll need to definitely. No, it's a momentary toggle.
I mean, look at this perfect. Yes. I got this, no problem.
Yeah?
Left gear collapsed. Yep.
Yep, you got that, no problem.
Yeah, whatever.
It's just not. It's. You'll have lost your targeting pod though. Have you got a shook valve? Hey, don't you be coming around here in your crazy ass helicopter flying ways? Oh, like that is it? You bloody missed me.
My game lagged out, that's
Che. What the hell?
I got something on you. Did I get you? You wanna ram into each other?
I'm still trying to find you.
I'm right above you, just watching you go in circles below me.
Hello?
I can't tell if I got hit or not.
Well, I got a few hits on you, I know that for certain.
If I could slew my gosh dang gun. That'd be stupid as hell. I know, I think I'm still good. Yeah, I'm still good.
Yeah.
Am I smoking? I'm wobbling though. I'm out of time. I'm sure.
Yeah, I've probably put a lot of damage on your rotors.
Oh god. I'm still controlling it though. I have full control except it's cancer rolling or whatever you want to call it.
That's not full control. That's not full control. That's... Oh.
I had power but I didn't feel like using it. I might as well just give you the kill.
Yeah. That was a legitimate ass whooping.
Sure.
You have put a hole in it.
You have a hole in your left wing.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that was nearly a nasty occurrence. I'm still in the air though. I'm still hovering.
I got a hit somewhere. If you F2, somewhere near the rear end of your aircraft.
Yeah, there's a panel flapping.
Ah, okay. For real? I didn't.
Yeah, there's a single panel flapping. Yeah, it's left side, just behind the missile pod, rocket pod. the way it's flapping, it looks like a piece of material, but it's not.
Oh, I see it. That's pretty cool. How that's.
Oh, actually, you've also got a couple of hits in my front canopy, lower section.
Oh, I see it. The door section.
No, just where your feet would be, with the rudders.
Yeah, I see glass is broken there on the left.
Yeah, yeah.
And also you have some bullet holes in your door as well. You have a big hole in your door as well.
Yeah,
Oh, I also have the front of your aircraft, the nose. But I don't know if that's just you scraping into things, because just, you know, how you fly. I mean,
hey, who's the one that's still flying? And in a relative amount of control as well. See if I can land it, despite your TK instincts. Well, trim's a bit damaged, trim's a bit iffy.
you don't need trim.
Look at that. Right, unfortunately it's 4:45 in the morning, so I am going to have to step away.
Alrighty. I mean, I was just getting the Mirage, gonna afterburn my way over there and just...
Well, in 3, that would... I could probably be back in the air in 3 minutes though, so I might have been able to give you a run for your money. Yeah, so next time I'm doing DCS is probably going to be Thursday at the earliest.
Extra wheeze.
Because I have a semi-schedule that I stick to for different games and that sort of thing. I mean, if you play it, you're more than welcome to drop in if you're up for it. Sort of Sea of Thieves, probably going to do a bit of Payday 2.
I don't think I have Payday.
Alrighty, bro. Holler at you later.
Alright, take it easy, guys. Thank you for joining us. It's been really good chatting, and thanks for the guide on the F5 as well.
Alrighty, take it easy.
Alright, I'm just taking off from about to Chocks of all things.
Hey, you might be about to take off. I'll close the stream down, but unfortunately, unless someone's going to donate me a working server, when I switch my machine off, so does the server. I'll let it fly. You're talking about 3 to 4 minutes flight.
Okay.
Maybe more than that.
Right, just tacking to the runway now. Boy, the Mirage is so stable though. I love how stable it is.
I know. You have to do effort to break it, really, don't you?
Right.
Of course, it's no effort at all for me. Right, okay, there we go. So, I do have to bring the stream down. As until you're watching, okay, so I don't know what to that might be Scimitar. Actually, I believe why is, I don't know if you're still here. Still here, Discord. But there's only 2 of you, so I won't go through the whole spiel. You know what they are, you know what the options are, you got them right there. Discord, of course, in chat. If you've ever received a gift sub, drop into the Discord server. And yeah, tomorrow night, Space Sunday, probably going to be... I might do Eden Star again, actually. I might do Eden Star again. Because that was good fun. So yeah, sorry, I'm getting very distracted through the conversation. Yeah, share, like, follow, if you want to help me with all those lovely free things. !Crux if you want to check, tag me for a couple of stream styles that help other people find us that much easier. And until tomorrow night, 21:30 BST or thereabouts, I do have young children that I have to sort out before coming live. But until then, whatever you do, whatever you play, have fun. But more importantly, stay safe. Thank you very much if you've watched at all or on demand.